Y'all know what it is. MZ Talks Boxing.
Let me make this abundantly clear. We talk about boxing here. My opinion is winning, but if you ain't feeling the good on your boxing, yeah. This mental headshot sting. So do these body blows that I bring. You wanted the big step to the ring. Let's go to the toe to the final bell ring. MZ Talks Boxing. Yeah.
What am I gonna do out there, Ray? I can't go home to my mama like this.
Man, that shit you talking is crazy. Your mama gonna be happy to see you when you get home.
Not like this, Ray.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome back to another episode of MZ Talks Boxing. Tonight's episode is called Erroneous Picks in Boxing. If you don't know what that means, I'll explain it to you later as we go ahead and roll through. We're gonna sit back, chill, and let the family roll in like we usually do. See how things gonna kick off. In the meantime, and in between time, I'm gonna get myself together like I usually do. Put some in the wind, baby. Sit back and wait for the family to roll in, and we're gonna go ahead and roll and have fun. Y'all know how it go. Y'all know how we start. It's a lot going on in boxing. A lot of rumors is kicking off. A lot of rumors. But we don't worry about rumors. We don't even worry about fantasy fights. We just worry about the fights that are taking place. Don't make sense to worry about anything else when it comes to boxing except what's going on in boxing. The rumor mill is really churning them out, though. Some kind of way Terrence Crawford has found a way to dominate the news cycle or the rumor cycle or however you want to call it out here in these YouTube streets. People is debunking and debunking debunks and all kind of stuff. We got Hyphy falling into the building. My brother. What's happening, my brother? What's going on with you today?
Well, go on, brother. I know we just, pretty early in the show, got to give it a few minutes to warm up, get some people in here. So, we can just, go through that little process, kick it in between. Well, go on with you.
Shoot, chilling. Glad I'm finally off. It's been a rough week, man. A rough week. Going in extra hours, working doubles. I'm like, God dang. But it is what it is. It's making money. I'm excited.
Yeah.
2 more months, I'll be in Hawaii.
Early summertime, Hawaii is going to be nice, brother.
Mm-hmm. We got Yasser in the house. They already falling in. He say, salute MZ and Hyphy. What's going on with you, brother? We got Moody Treyweather that fell in. Gil Coles is in the house. Salute. Everybody. I see they falling in pretty quick. But I can't wait, man. Hawaii is one of my dream spots to go to. So we'll be down there for a week. Leaving on April 30th. I'll be catching the plane at 6 in the morning, flying out to California. I'll spend the night in California with my daughter and her family and my wife. And then we'll all be catching out the next morning on the 31st. I believe it's a 12-hour flight to Hawaii from there. And then I'll be in Hawaii, baby. Aloha.
Yeah, I could definitely tell you, the flight is long, but, definitely worth it. Been to Hawaii twice, really, really explored the landscape out there.
Mm-hmm.
Real, just real good.
Right. I'm excited because
nice people too.
Really, I'm excited because I want to see. I really my dream about it is I want to get a chance to see Pearl Harbor. I just want to see it. I want to lay my eyes on it. That's one of the things in history that I've always wanted to go see, and this would be a chance for me to go see some history and learn some things. So I'm super excited. I might
Hey,
even get
see,
some surfing
that's
done.
good because it's like at the same time you want to it's like paying homage, like the mindset that you going in there with. It's like you want to learn about its history and pay homage at the same time. That's good.
Yeah, without a doubt. Anytime I can get a chance to learn something that'll stick with me, that's always a plus. Always a plus. So shoot, like I said, I'm just excited. I'm ready to get down there and just finally just relax and see a whole different scenery. I can't wait to just get a chance to go on a beach, one of those beaches, and just look at that ocean. Haven't been able to do that in years. Just sit at a beach and look around and relax and enjoy. Well, it's been. Let me see. We went on a cruise a couple of years ago and went to Yucatan and Belize and a couple of other spots like that, which was great too. But this Hawaii trip is like sitting at the top of the chart for me. Sitting at the top. I got to get ready because I know they coming. Man, I stunk it up in Champ Ross again. I got beat. My boy Eric took me out by what? I think he had 86 points or something like 85. Whatever it was, he beat me. Damn it.
Yeah, I might be kind of late over here. I'm over here eating, but yeah, like the beaches there, it's crazy because the water is way different. Compared to like most of the beaches that you'll experience.
Right.
Similar to like Caribbean. I know you say like went around Belize and stuff, which I've been also. Real like the water is totally different. Real it's like sub tropical climate, year round. Because I'm over here like Los Angeles. Fortunately, we got a lot of Pacific Islanders, Hawaii, and other regions also. And like those is like real good people. Bro, I mean those is like real urban people. Like they just real nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't wait to try some of the cuisine there. I don't want to eat anything that I'm used to eating at home.
Oh man, tiki tacos and just all type of just like fruit based, snacks and stuff, man.
Okay. Yeah, my my family was like, they sent a meme to my phone talking about don't go to jail about no weed and stuff. I'm like, really? I can't smoke? Dang, come on, y'all don't do me like that. Don't let me go travel way somewhere and can't even puff up one. But my family already warned me, don't try to be sneaking nothing. I'm going clean.
Hey, well, you're gonna find one of them little, dirty niggas like looking like Gil Coles who gonna, tell you, I'm from the road and if you need anything, let me know.
Yeah, one of them gonna be hanging around.
Hey, between me and you, it's definitely quite known in the underground scene out here that some of the best outdoor cannabis, ever grown come from Hawaii.
Oh, that's a plus. That's a plus. I might meet me a Hawaiian Gil Cole and see if he can't hook me up.
Yeah, something about that soil that coming from like volcanic soil. Something about
Right.
that soil has a good effect on that stuff.
Well, I'll be able to let you know. I guess we'll see how it go. Hey, I know I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna get as many pictures as I can. I might even shoot a video or two down there, put them on, and let you guys see what's going on. Like I said, I'm gonna see if we can get a little surfing done. Well, my family won't let me surf. They made me get on the boogie board because of my arm. Your arm, you can't do that, Daddy. I'm like, come on, man. Y'all hating on the pimp. Let me live my best life.
Hey, you'll be surprised. A lot of people that go out there, and this don't have to be your experience, but it's common for people like to go out there and they got all these plans and stuff to do, but then because like you'll stay in like the wherever resort you stay at, you'll be like right there on the water. Some people enjoy it so much that all they do is just wake up and like go to the beach and just like live on the beach all day, basically.
No, I'm gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna move around. I ain't gonna just chill on the beach. But I have seen pictures of our room. Man, that mug is beautiful. Got the patio where you can go chill. It's got a view of the ocean. Man, from the pictures that I've seen where we're going to be at, yeah, I can't wait. It's a beautiful sight, and I can't wait to go down there and experience it. Experience it. I can't wait to go experience it. That's all I can say about it. I'm excited, man. I haven't been excited about something like this in a long time. A very long time. The only thing that I hate about it, when my wife flies, her ears clog up real bad. And it usually takes her a couple of days to get over it. So I already know when we get down there, we're going to have a couple of days. She's going to be down. And then when we come home, she's going to have to go through that again. That's the only thing I hate about traveling for her, is that, the airplane always messes her head up.
Hey, side note, just see if you could probably like look up, because there's these it's like tension relief, like basically like a type of massage that you could get. I mean, you would be able to do it for, but I would just look that up, because it's like certain areas where you can like massage sides of her head that might be able to further relieve that just all that like pressure.
Right. Because for me, all I have to do is swallow, and my ears, they unclog and everything. It don't bother me like that. But for her, it just we've tried so many things to try to help her, but nothing seems to work. We done been to the doctor for her and everything. They pretty much like, man, you just got it bad. She just got to put up with it. But I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check that out. What you were just saying, check out about the massaging on the side of the head and the lobes and stuff. My mom used to do that for me when I catch headaches. She would push the veins on the side of my neck for about 3 seconds and let them go. And honestly, that would really get rid of my headaches. Don't do nothing for sinus headaches, but it'll knock a regular headache right out.
Or like, you ever had to maybe like driving somewhere and the elevation changes like a few thousand feet, so your ears start to kind of clog just based off of that alone?
No, I can't say that for me driving anywhere that the elevation has changed that bad where it made me have that problem. The only time I've ever faced it is like right when we take off in the plane, right when the plane is like making its ascend, when it's ascending up. That's usually when it bothers me. But like I said, I could swallow a couple of times, my ears will pop right back open, and I'm good. I'm great. I don't know how to handle a 12-hour flight though, man. You know what I'm saying? Those airplanes, the leg room ain't all that great. Seeing I'm 6'5", it's hard to find a spot where I'm comfortable. But I plan on being real. I'm gonna have me a couple of drinks, which I really don't drink like that, but I'm gonna have me a couple of drinks on that plane. I'm gonna just live. I'm gonna just open the doors and let myself chill the whole time.
Yeah, everybody has their own thing, because some people, they make sure they load up, have the iPad, movies, and all that stuff ready. Phone charge, everything. Like you said, some people want to get they drink, say, I'm gonna just drink, get buzzed, sleep half of the way. For me, there's been a time where I've had like some flights, long flights, where I just was lucky to have like a nice passenger, and we just probably talked the whole time. And a few times, I literally just had my eyes in a book the whole time, and next thing you know, that time went by, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna download me a couple of movies if the flight don't have none. I'm gonna just be prepared. Have me some music. I'm gonna pack me some books. You're right about that. I'm gonna take at least 3 books with me, and get there and just have fun. Man. I know that I'm sounding basic, but what else can I say? I've never been. I'm excited. I can't wait to get there. I can't wait to take as many pictures as I can take and just do whatever. For real. So you said you've been to Hawaii before?
Yeah, I've been there twice. Once for a wedding, and one time, just like a little group trip where a few friends, they wanted to get in. We did quite a bit of hiking in Hawaii. So yeah, I've been twice. Now, of course, there's there's really no like areas that's off limits, but of course, you got your areas where it's this where like a lot of foreigners come.
Mm-hmm.
But if you was to go through, let's just say like urban areas, which is a lot of urban areas in Hawaii, I swear, like you really wouldn't even know that you was in a different place, because I swear, like they live just like like people out here like in urban areas live. Um, it's crazy. They like I said, them people they live like urban people basically.
The same kind of lifestyle, just different people.
Hell yeah, like for example, I'm into like a lot of New Zealand hip hop. It's like
Hmm.
big like I swear if you looked at if like you're just like looking at some of these videos I'll be watching, you would think they was in LA.
Oh,
Low
really?
rider, yeah, low riders, rosters, like them is urban people, man.
Man, I'm excited. I'm excited now. I'm excited. I just want to see the people. I want to see those people in their own environment and get a feel of that. Like I said, in Belize, we got a chance to see them in their own environment. It was great. I got a chance to see the old history of the people that settled there, how the queen had her stuff around there, when that kind of crap. But let me see, Yucatan. Oh my gosh, that place. Being on that island,
Yep.
I can't lie to you. When I went to that island, man, I fell in love with being on an island. I was telling my wife, man, we should move. We might leave the states and go find us an island to live on. But my children ain't trying to hit it. They like, nah, y'all can forget about that. Y'all staying right here on the mainland. But we older now. I'm like, shoot, it's retirement time. My wife already retired. She waiting on me to catch up.
Yeah, in LA, we got 20% of all the population that leaves Belize is right here in LA. So, like my neighbors are Belizean, for example.
Okay.
Brother that I work with Belize. So yeah, it's like that's basically like my extended family. Them damn Belizeans.
Right. I feel you. It was just nice to see that we're everywhere. Yeah, I don't, not to say that I had any illusions that we weren't, but it's just nice to be able to meet them and see them in their own area, see how different they are from us and how much alike they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because like most of the Belizeans I know, because they right next to Mexico, El Salvador. A lot of Belizeans are Spanish speaking people as well.
Right. Now I did meet some that had that that accent like you. I met a lot of them like that. I saw a lot of Rastafarians walking around, a lot of dreadheads. Excuse me, you know what I'm doing. I saw a lot of that. My wife and daughters was like, "Ooh, let's go walking around." So we walking, and look, checking out the sites, going to the stores. So my daughter was like, "Ooh, I want to go see something else." And one of the guys, yeah, y'all just go down that way and make a left and right. And I'm like, nah, we ain't finna do all that. Cause I look down that street and and you can see as you go down the blocks, you know what I'm saying? She started looking real strange. Real. I was like, nah, they trying to send us to the hood. And it ain't no way I could fight with this old fucked up arm. If somebody comes trying to snatch y'all, so we gonna stay on the beaten path. We're not going off the beaten path. Cause I ain't got time to be trying to fight nobody to get my women back.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of like known like basically when you go to Belize, you go to the city in the daytime. When it starts getting dark, you leave. That's
Right.
only like in the city though. Orange Walk, because Belize is like a replica of Los Angeles, being that so many people go back and forth between Los Angeles and Belize that every gang that you got in LA is pretty much in Belize as well. So unfortunately, it's definitely like a lot of street crime. My neighbor, for example, right before he came here, he was facing double homicide.
Shit.
Yeah, his brother killed an officer. Yeah, so I mean the crime is definitely no joke.
God damn, you living next to Tupac.
Yeah, but I would say it's just like any other place, like where the San Antonio, Houston, wherever.
Right.
No matter what, you hear about the urban areas and the streets and the crime.
It's
If
popping off.
Yeah, if you not if you know that you're not looking for trouble, you could avoid trouble. It don't matter how bad the area is. GI, any of them areas,
Right,
if
right.
you're not looking for trouble, you can avoid trouble.
You can. Sometime though, you know what I'm saying? Sometime trouble will come looking for your ass though.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Sometimes, because I know you mentioned GI with she being at home, you could be outside chilling on your porch and some trouble will roll up like, what's up? You what nigga gone? Can I just chill today? I'll meet you over there at Gilroy Stadium after this. We can do what we gotta do.
Yeah. I mean, that's like a whole nother topic, but yeah, the thing about places like GI from, shit from like the 70s till even to this day, that's just an area that's been economically just squeezed out of resources and corrupt politicians and stuff. So like that's one of them areas where there's really little opportunity. So in any area like that, crime breeds. Whereas you got a lot of areas where what'd you say, people resort to crime out of choice rather than that being to survive.
Right, right. And seeing that you mentioned about Gary, Gary was started because of the steel mill, the Indiana steel mill that was there, which used to be the largest in the United States, and Pittsburgh's was second. But once the steel mill left, Gary started losing a lot of resources. They got a lot of beautiful houses there, that nice big houses. We call them dollar houses because you can go through the books in the city, find you a spot, literally pay $1. They give you a certain amount of time to fix it up, and if you could fix it up, it's your house. My cousin did that to a couple of houses. So did my older brother. God rest his soul. He passed away a couple of years ago. So, how'd you like boxing this weekend?
Okay, yeah. I've been to Gary, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah, as far as boxing,
you well traveled, Hyphy.
Oh yeah. Hey, when I went to Chicago, I took a whole day out to make sure I went to Gary, and not just driving past no goddamn Michael Jackson house. No, I like made sure I really went and experienced Gary. Yeah.
Okay. So when you talking about it, because you've spoken about some things in the past when you shot at me and stuff when we were messing around, and I was like, how he know about that? So it's always been on my mind to ask you if you've been there. When you went, when did you go?
Last time I went was that was, I want to say 2017 or at the end of 2017. Yeah.
Okay, so that means Ivanhoe Projects was probably gone when you went there.
Yeah, I remember because I've been there twice. I remember see, I'm gonna give y'all, this is the difference between places like GI compared to let's just say places like Los Angeles, Houston, and other areas. See, to me, I say, and not to be disrespectful, but I say it's worse in places like GI because if you're growing up in Los Angeles, for example, yeah, you got a whole, South Central, but you got so much other stuff surrounding LA. You not necessarily trapped in the hood or forced to live in a crime infested area because there's so much opportunity.
Right.
You could go to the beach, you could go to Hollywood. GI, right. Just being in that area, there's literally not enough jobs to supply this community. And you got like multiple schools that's just abandoned, closed down. Not even like school, going. So it's totally different. Where it's like it's no choice but to get involved in crime, or crime will automatically find you, like you said, just sitting on your stoop.
You're right. Joseph Brown in the house. He say salute MZ in the chat, and he also in here with us, as you can see. I see my baby that came through. She said she just stopped by to say hello. All. What's up, mama? How you doing? I'm hoping you're feeling better. Keep going in and get your relax on and rest, and think about Hawaii when we get down there, so you can put on your little grass skirt and do your little hula dance. Yeah, you got to be all the way well. Salute Joseph Brown. Okay, everybody speaking. Yeah, because Gary is not that big. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you went to the beach out in Miller. Met my mom. You know, my mom used to have a spot out there. We stayed about maybe not even a full mile, maybe a half a mile in some apartments called Kennedy Terrace. We stayed in Kennedy Terrace, which was about a quarter mile from the beach, where I could walk to the beach. Word High School was the first high school that I went to visit, to go swimming in, because my big brother went there. They had a 13-foot pool they called the Whale. That was the deepest pool I had ever seen in my life until I moved to Texas. Then I ended up seeing a pool deeper than 13.
Hey, and MZ, I made sure, I got the real experience. Yeah, I crossed over state line, I had to pay the little fee to get in.
Uh-huh.
But I took the back road, just take the streets when I went back to Chicago. So yeah, I
Right.
got the real experience.
Right. So you travel like you took 12 and 20, and then you jumped off and started following the back roads through. Did you walk the beach where you could see both cities?
Yep. Got out, went to the beach. I mean, it's definitely something different, but yeah, I went there, walked the little portion of it. It's pretty sad because Detroit, people know about Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
GI has a real similar history. Like you said, steel mills, that was the industry. And
Mm-hmm.
once they definitely racially some racism behind that whole thing. But once they decide to just take all those the steel industry away, yeah, you had a whole area that collapsed, an area that was thriving, collapsed. And I mean, that was, decades ago, and it still ain't recovered because there's been no type of, real process to reestablish that area. And you just constantly keep getting corrupt politicians.
Right. At one point, they were talking about Chicago was trying to start to take over Geary, but I was like, in my mind, I was always thinking, how are you going to do that? How is a state going to slide into another state and cover a city? But they rewrite maps all the time. It hasn't happened, but what I can tell you, that beach, seeing that you went about 2017, there's a lot of beach now. The water is kind of far away. It's got a lot of dunes. Back when I was young, that beach wasn't that doomed out. You know what I'm saying? But since Lake Michigan is one of the lakes that feed into the Niagara Falls, the lakes are they starting to drain out because they drain into the Niagara Falls. So I say another 200-300 years, they'd probably be empty.
Yeah. What's up, Joseph?
Yeah, what you said, man, that shit gave me flashbacks. That's exactly what happened in my hometown of Trenton, New Jersey. We got a bridge called Trenton Makes the World Takes, and that shit ain't been true since the '70s. When the steel mill and that whole revolution that was thriving the city and the town back in them days, when them boys got up and left, the city ain't been right since.
Right. See, Geary was created by the steel mill company. It was created to give the workers a place to live and stuff like that. They had tried it. I can't remember the name of the other city that tried it, but they didn't give their people places to live. So Geary learned from that. When they bust that steel mill open, they made sure they put houses there and stuff like that, where their workers could be able to buy the houses, own the houses. They put some businesses in there so the people could be able to shop. They literally made that city. And there was another city, I think it was up north from Geary, sitting between Chicago and Geary. I think that's where they tried it the first time, and that city collapsed. Geary was booming, man. At one point, they were doing real well, and once half, because they took the steel mill, they took half of the steel mill away, and Geary was running with just half a steel mill. I remember as a kid in elementary school, that's where we used to go. They would take us there for field trips where you can go and see how they had this giant bucket where they melt the iron ore down and everything, and pour it into this other thing that spit out a long slab. And it would shoot like at least from 0 to 30 miles an hour down this long strip. And each time it go past this press, it would press the steel down just a little bit more until it get it to where they wanted it. man, and they ran with they pulled water in from the lake, but they kept recycling it. They showed us a whole bunch of stuff in there, and back then, that was like some real great technology. I was amazed that they using the same water, and they showing us where the water's coming from, how it's running, letting us know it's clean, because it had to be a certain way for the steel and to run the machines, and they people was drinking it. So it was a lot of amazing stuff in there. Just thinking about that and how that kind of process is not something that kids would be able to privy to nowadays.
Well, it sounds like they cared about the environment because where I'm from, they used to dump all kinds of shit. Matter of fact, there was a saying: don't ever catch when you catch fish out of the Delaware River. You better make sure that you don't eat that motherfucker.
Which part of Jersey you said?
Trenton.
Trenton.
Yeah.
Unless my memory is serving me wrong, I think they made a movie about something out there, about some polluted water and everything. I think they did a movie about that. I'm trying to remember. I don't know if it was a tannerist shop that was dumping water into it, and it polluted the land and the water, and people were suing. Or was it the river? I think it was the river. I can't remember the name of the movie, but I think the dude that plays in Jason Bourne, I think he was the lawyer in that movie. But that's just something that happened to come to my mind.
Yeah, I just wanted to add on, like what we're talking about, like a whole city, thriving city, just collapsing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. You could take any, the best suburban area you'd ever seen, Asians, white, whatever. If y'all literally strive that whole city out of its resources, that same can happen to any area. So, it's not just, something to do with black people not being able to
maintain.
Yeah, maintain. No, you literally strive just squeeze all the resources out of an area. MZ, you understand. We talking about back then. I guarantee maybe like 80% of your friends, I would say about 90%, they daddies, uncles, brothers
worked at the steel mill.
Yeah, they worked at the steel mill.
That's right. And that was pretty much honestly, when I was coming up in school, that was pretty much the thing the big boys would always say, shoot, when I graduate, I'm gonna give me a job at the steel mill, make that money, give me a house, give me a car. That was the dream. And then right around 82, shit really started hitting the fan. Bad. As a kid, I wasn't really feeling the struggle as much because, I'm a kid. The family going to protect you from that. But just looking around, you start seeing things closing down slowly but surely. Schools start getting taken away. Every school that I went to in Gary, like I was telling you that day when we were joking around, every school that I went to in Indiana, Gary has closed. Sometimes I feel at the point like my family's history is slowly getting erased. The place where my auntie first lived, they call it the small farm. It's changed. When she stayed in Ivanhoe Projects, they gone. You know what I'm saying? They are literally removed from the planet. The house that I was growing up in, it burned down. I don't even know if I don't know if my family even took care of business on keeping the land at that house. I'd have to ask my big brothers and sisters, but I don't think nobody really want to move there. I think they don't want that land. It's just, but I'm like, shit, get it, keep it anyway. But it feels like my history is being erased behind me.
And then MZ, so like you said, that was about early 80s when you started seeing that change. Well, we all know what else came in the mid 80s.
Ronald Reagan was around.
Crack. Joey, crack.
Yeah, it was starting. It was starting. I can honestly say I didn't face the crack epidemic in Gary, Indiana. Crack started hitting really when we moved to Baytown, Texas, because that's where my big sister lived. That's when we started hearing about the crack movement, and then we moved to Houston like a year later, and I started seeing the themes.
Shit, New Jack City, that shit got real for me. Especially when we moved to Ohio. I must have been like 5 or 6 years old when we moved to Ohio. And everything that was in that movie, I was seeing that on a daily, like just walking from school, you know what I'm saying? Just going to the park, you see the vials on the playground. I mean,
Right,
like people, like all kinds of, you know, questionable, despicable individuals just calling you like, "Hey kid, come here," and like you got to run literally from
man.
where you are all the way home. You know?
Right. Man, just sitting here talking about that, it's just flooding me with memories. Eric R in the house. Salute my brother. He say, salute family, what's good? Hyphy, Joseph downtown, Philly Brown. What's going on with you, Eric R? How'd you do in Champ Ross this week, Joseph Brown? Go on, hit me with it now.
I kind of I kind of missed. I had two fights where I was off by 1 round on KOs that would have gave me that would have put me in third place if I'd have hit them. So
Mm,
instead of me in third place on the Champ Ross for this week, I end up being like somewhere between 11 and 12. So still not.
okay.
It dropped me down 2 spots. So I ain't in the top five no more. I'm top seven, but I ain't top five no more.
Once again, I, first of all, the 19-year-old, and I'm hearing it, Trey X, what's the word I could say? He verbally spanked me because he was like, "You took a dude from whatever the name of the place was over." He hit me with the pedigree scale, talking about an amateur champion and this and that, and he from America. You picked that dude, and I was like, I looked at the experience. You know what I'm saying? The experience of what I thought the other fighter should have, and the fight that I saw him in. He was handling himself well, and I figured he'd be able to keep the youngster off of him and at bay and working, with the experience. But shit, that youngster went in there and tore his ass up, had me looking crazy as hell. And then
But
everything about my being told me don't pick Jared Hurd. But I heard that he was back with his old trainer. So I kind of was like, maybe he might go back to his original way of boxing and just pressure that dude and get him up out of there. But
uh,
oh my gosh.
But here's the thing that threw me off about the Hurd fight, because I picked Hurd also. But what threw me off, and when I knew I was in trouble, is when the fight started and they started talking about how the other kid was training with Sebastian Fundora.
Yeah.
I was like, you motherfuckers! I said, if I would have known that before that fight, I would have picked him just because um, in his other performances, I didn't see that kind of output in him in those other performances.
Right. The book is out on her though. I think the book is out on him. One after the J Rock loss, I think it threw him off. He lost his identity on it. He don't know who he is. He want to box. He want to rumble. He don't know what he want. He changed up his people instead of just biting down, going to the homework pad and figuring out what he did wrong. But
When you find a Mexican MZ and you find a young tough Mexican, the old Jared Hurd needed to show his head. He needed to be the boss and not get bossed around. And
that's
that's
who I
what happened.
thought was going to show up. When I found out that he was back with his old trainer, I was like, oh, that's what really pushed me and said, yeah, I'm going to go with her because I think he's going to be fighting back the way he was fighting. But nah, that dude didn't show up.
I was kind of disappointed the referee stopped the fight. I thought he should have let him go the last round. It was the last round. It's not like he had another 2 rounds to go. I understand if it was a 12-round fight, but it's literally the last round. You could have let him go one more round, man.
Hey, yeah, that must have been some like misinformation because he wasn't with his old trainer. You talking about Ernesto? Yeah, he was not with Ernesto. Um, but one thing that I also look at, if you don't know a fighter, from Mexico, is one thing you got to take in consideration. The majority of that area where people live is let's say like at least 6,000, 7,000 plus feet high elevation. So that means when them dudes come over to the USA, they are in exceptional condition.
Right.
Yeah, I take that into consideration, hyphy. But I looked at his last performances, and that guy who was in the ring with her, that ain't the same dude who fought in his last couple of fights. He was lackluster in his last couple of fights. So I'm like, all right, this dude could get got by Hurd, even though Hurd's coming off a layoff. But that Fedora information, that would have been vital to know.
Yeah, that would have been a big help. But that's what I'm saying, Joseph. I go and find fights with the two combatants and see how they perform. And I figured that Herb would have been able to deal with him because the dude he was fighting the fight that I saw him fighting in, the dude wasn't even as big as Herb, but that dude was handling him and keeping him off of him. It wasn't the same dude, that dude that attacked Herb was something else. They cloned his ass or something. But he's, I haven't seen the lip, but I heard her lip was just tore up.
Yeah, it was lacerated in the inside of the lip. It looked bad, but you know, it wasn't like to the point where I thought the fight should be stopped. Obviously, I'm not a doctor, but at the same time, I figure it's the last round. How much worse could it get for one more
Yeah.
round?
Well, with Hurd and his defense, it could have got a lot worse. So we getting close to we getting real close to Benavidez and Plant. And I know I said I'm riding with Plant. I know I professed that, but man, I'm starting to sway a little bit. I'm
Is
starting
it
to sway a little bit.
is it Benavidez talking you out of your pick? All the interviews he's been jumping on, talking about how he's going to knock out Plant. Is that what's worrying you?
No, that's not it. I'm recognizing. I'm starting to recognize a lot more. David Plant is going to end up burning up a lot of energy in that fight. I think he's going to burn up a lot of energy in that fight because Plant moves. Some of his moves are subtle, but he makes a lot of big moves. You know what I'm
Explosive.
saying? Right. He make a lot of moves like that to me burns energy fast. And trying to stay away from David, pick and pop, moving around, that's a tall order. And I don't know if Plant been doing what he needs to do to try to stretch his gas tank out.
I think he just need to tweak a few things defensively, and he could still win a decision against David. Especially in the shoulder roll. That thing he got to tighten up, man. Especially, and David's going to do the necessary things when he sees him in that shoulder roll. He's gonna aim his right hook to the body to try and fold him over the way Canelo was doing. And we're going to see how he's able to handle that because there's just a small little modification in when he's rolling is what got him hit, with that left hook on top of the head, top of the temple. And that makes the difference between that shot going over your head and it actually hit your head. So it's just
Right.
minor things defensively. If he tweaks, he could get out of those dangerous positions. But we'll have to see what his actual game plan is going to be to start out the fight. That's going to tell the story for me. I want to see how he comes out. If he comes out, moving a lot, it's not going to be good for him. I don't think that's the move for him to be able to just. He has to be able to stay in the pocket somewhat, use his hand speed, pivot because David has bad feet. Pivot out of danger, move slightly to the right when he's pivoting, utilize the jab, and he just has to make sure that David is not setting his feet to punch him, because once David's setting his feet and he's standing in front of him, that's the problem. That's the danger he's gonna have. We'll see how it plays out. I think Plant has learned some things. I like how he's been the one playing the mind games with some of the moves he's made, as far as buying, David's the rights to David's name.
Right.
All that is check. It's check. It's chess. He's making chess moves outside with those kind of things that he's doing. I like it. I want to see how it plays itself in the actual fight. If those things come back to affect David, because David sounds like the one who's angry and upset and more emotionally invested in this fight. And Plant's really not all that emotionally invested, which is a good thing.
Yeah, David do seem a little. Plant seemed to have touched David, his dad, and everybody that's in that camp with the antics that he's pulling and the mind games that he's playing. And I like the way he does it because it's so nonchalant and right in your face with it. He hitting them with true statements. He hitting them with facts that, you can't talk noise against that fact. When he hit him with the on weight, not on coke line, you know what I'm saying? That shook David. David couldn't. It wasn't nothing he could say to that except, "I'm gonna knock you out." That's all he can come back with. D-Lo for boxing in the house. He say salute. Looks like a question. What did you do in Camp Ross at MZ? Don't change.
Oh, D-Lo just got in the building already.
Oh no, that's Eric R.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
D-Lo come in swinging, huh?
Where would you like to go?
Girl, shut up. I did not say anything in the series. She's gonna jump on and stuff. Eric R. What number did I come in? 50 something? I scored 60 points. We're not going against Eric R. Why he asking me what place? I'm pretty sure you know what I did. Salute to Trey X rolling in saying salute 100. We all saying it right back at you. Yeah, but threw my mind all the way to the curb. What did you do in Champ Ross? That's a good one. I like that. The doors is open, let them flow, let it flow. Yeah, MZ did bad in his piece again. D-Lo was so far up, I was like, what the fuck? How D-Lo get way up there? But D-Lo went and made him some good picks. I made one pick that I got a little tip of the hat from Trey X, which I was like, oh, well, I got that pick. I got a good job, MZ. I was like, fuck it. At least I got a good job out of something. At least I'm down there at the bottom, but Trey told me where to try to look for the amateur backgrounds and stuff so I can apply the pedigree scale. Because just watching fights and coming out there after watching them in their different fights, this sucks. It's whooping me. I'm having to watch too many fights just to be getting stuff wrong. I need that pedigree scale. And then I get ready to use it in the first two girls, the first fight with the girls. I'm looking for amateur stuff. I'm like, these hoes and hid the amateur stuff from me. I done pressed the Wikipedia sign and everything and getting no information. None. But I shall not give up. And as you can see, the name of this show is called Erroneous Picks in Boxing. I mean, your shit was wrong. Me. Get a shirt, put Erroneous on the back. MZ thought the Champ Ross was sweet. No, I didn't. I knew it was hard. I've been in there before. I know what goes on in Champ Ross. But since Trey X had been getting on everybody saying, man, y'all don't want to get in Champ Ross, you won't get in Champ Ross, I couldn't let him keep saying that. Not to me. I'm like, he can say that to everybody else that don't want to get on Hyphy, and anybody else who went in there Hyphy. But I went on and said, fuck it, let me go on in here and jump in here and see what it do. I'm getting punched up, y'all touching me up in sparring, I can't say nothing. I'm learning. But once I get it down pat, it's gonna be all right. That's all I'm gonna say about that. That's all I'm gonna say. Anybody got something they want to add? MC thought it was sweet and Champ Ross. Boy, they give you a cold, boy, I tell you. I'm listening to you, Joseph Brown.
Well, I mean, I just jumped in because, people talk crap, but, it is a good resource. I will say this: it definitely keeps your mind off the bullshit of boxing, and it keeps you focused on upcoming fights. That if you wasn't paying attention to, the fight schedules for Champ Ross, that's the biggest takeaway I get from it is it keeps me off the bullshit. You know,
Right, right.
who's ducking who, every rumor. This person ducking him. Like, aren't y'all tired of that shit as boxing fans, worrying about who's ducking?
Right.
Like, come on, bro. Like, do we have to try and make, quote unquote, the fighter that you favor make him look like Hercules? Like, nobody want to challenge this dude.
Stop it. Stop it. It has opened my eyes up to a lot more fights and a lot of different fighters. I can't say that. Last year I got out because I said my schedule was clashing with it. It was just too much for me. But this year, I'm like, you know what? I can tough it out. My schedule is fitting. I'm rolling with it like it's supposed to and everything like that. So yeah, I can say that I have got a chance to see some different fighters, some new talent, and it's keeping me abreast on what's going on with fights that's happening instead of having to worry about fights that's not. So yeah, because Trey
Because,
exposed me, I jumped on in. I'm in here now.
yeah, because it's like, I'll be honest with you. A lot of fight fans would be like, oh, we ain't getting no fights. We ain't got no big fights happening. Motherfucker, you got fights every week. If y'all actually looking at schedules, fight schedules, there's fights every week you could be looking at.
You're right. It is. Eric all said, I got faith in you. I appreciate that, homie. I appreciate that. I need a good word every once in a while. And here goes D-Lo. No need to gas me up tonight, MZ. I'm not going to pile on tonight. Yeah, okay. Gas you up? What? What are you talking about? Gas him up. Because I said he made some moves and he did all right in Champ Ross. That ain't gassing up. That's just, a true player giving some props to another dude to doing his thing. But if you don't want, for me to keep it real and speak a compliment, I'll take it all back. Debo must have paid somebody to get that damn high. Who helping him? Who he paid?
Hey, like to elaborate on what Joseph was just saying, people talking about it ain't no fights and stuff. All right, well, Friday, USA time, Mariah Garcia, he fought, he had a comeback fight. This is a former unified champion. He fought Usyk in an undisputed fight, in the Super Series.
Mm-hmm.
He just fought. So, I mean, that's a very relevant contender, for example. Very relevant. And then today, today, this is a fighter that Trey X Pavel Sagan. He fought this guy. He was former before this whole Russian stuff. He was a WBC #1 contender. So I mean, yeah, it's always all types of other fights going on. It's just a matter of if people want to look or not. The one thing that I can't stand though is when, like Joseph said, you got people saying, "Oh, it ain't no fights going on," but you on a boxing panel on a Friday night complaining about it ain't no fights going on, but you arguing about who the best lightweight is while it's a fight going on.
Right.
Hey, your fight party is consistent of you recognizing there's a fight on, but then you ain't talking about that fight. You talking about motherfuckers who ain't even signed on the dotted line to fight. Like, that's the shit that killed me.
Oh man, yeah, them bitch ass niggas.
Silligan got the KO today. Trey X in. I know I just killed their name. And D-Lo say more like all MS want to do is make it seem like the other guys opposing their favorite fighter is ducking everyone else. It's all kind of narratives going around today, out there in those streets, all kind. But like you said, when they're not looking at the other fights or look, they only following certain fighters, then that's how their conversation turn. Like I said, Champ Ross with these fights, it got me looking at different fighters when I can. The only thing I hate right now is my schedule. It's where I can't get a chance to sit down and watch the fights when you guys are watching them at the same time.
Even with that, MZ, sometimes I'll be at work or I'll be out, and there'll be some fights that I miss, that I have to catch on replay. So I don't catch every single fight. There's some fights I don't get to see, but I do try to catch some fights. I may not get all of them, but I'll get probably like 4 or 5 of them.
Right. See, I'm not catching any of them because I get off. By the time I get off in the morning, I don't fall straight to sleep. So when I fall asleep, when I wake up, it's time to get ready to go to work. And I can't watch the fights at work because I got to keep my head on the swivel up in that camp because it could be something crazy go down at any second. So with that, I just have to catch the replays, which it still work out good for me because I get to see the different fighters. I know Hyphy says she's like a peacock, but I'm really taking a liking to that Romula Ali girl. I've been watching some more of her fights. I'm really taking a liking to the way she fights. Whether she look like an undeveloped cockatoo or not.
Hey, this what killed me. Looking at D-Lo comment, D-Lo said, yeah, most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. If they can't talk about ducking and A side and B side, or other fighters' pockets, they got nothing to talk about at all. What be killing me is like what I seen over the weekend. Okay, it was a huge UFC event that took place. Now you got so-called boxing channels who don't know nothing about UFC or MMA at all. Instead of them doing a live watch party for boxing, they was putting the UFC title in the titles.
Sure was. They was trying to get some of that UFC clout. Some of them UFC fans coming in for reaction.
Huh. Oh, Joseph Brown, Dealer 404 got a question for you. It's on the screen.
I can't see it, MZ.
Oh, okay. He said, have your favorite fighter from what is it? What? Where you got a favorite fighter from some foreign country? I'm not even finna have my mouth spitting all over the place. Somebody that you high on, have he fought yet? What's his name again?
Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan.
Okay.
Yeah, he was the one who got me them double bonuses on. I picked him KO in 5. He's a southpaw.
Okay. Well, there's your question answer, Dino. I see these guys. Hey. Let me just say, I'm proud to say that I got my butt kicked, but I was one of the first people on the betting line. And now I'm looking through the chat and I'm seeing how people getting their camps together and they train and trade up in high elevation somewhere, getting it together. It's some ass kicking talk going through the Champ Ross rankings right now. I like that. Dilo 404 said, you never told me. Oh, no, not him. Oh, he said, damn, MZ, that was mean. What was mean? What happened? Did something happen? I must have missed it. Y'all will bring me up to it. Dilo be throwing me off sometime. He be saying stuff out the blue like Tourette's. Fulton, I never moved off of there from way before the fight was made. I think understanding is on the tap. I mean, undressing is on tap. Who finna get undressed? Fulton against the New Way? Did I say a New Way? I'm going to Gil. I'm going with Gil, Trey, and Joseph. Don't let me down, lads. Yasser to put his best down on the line. He say he going with Gil. I got Gil Coles too. I'm gonna have to ride with Trey. He a champion already. He got pedigree. And Joseph Brown, I'm riding with Joseph Brown because the man rode with me. Even though he knew that I probably was gonna lose, he still stuck through it with a brother. So yeah, I'm riding with Joseph Brown, and it's gonna go down. And D-Lo 404 says, I did not say favorite fighter. Stop making up shit, MZ. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I asked what was the fighter's name. I want to see. Okay, homeboy, I feel you. There it is.
Hey, I want to ask y'all a question. Trey, I want to get your comment on this also. But what's up with because we got two fighters that's going to be fighting overseas coming up soon. This weekend you got Tony Harris, and then you also got Fulton, who's going to be going overseas. What's up with all these people, Americans saying that? Oh man, I hope he don't go over there and get robbed, because they be robbing people. Like, what's up with all these Americans saying that stuff, acting as if robberies don't happen in America as well?
There's more robberies that happen over here for non-American fighters than there are overseas. So I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like, I didn't see a robbery over in Australia. The last robbery that happened in Australia was when Pacquiao fought against what the hell is his name, man? Tim Tszyu beat him too. Terrence Crawford beat him. Why is his name eluding me? He's been so terrible that it's not even worth remembering his name.
Oh, you're talking about the Hall of Famer, Jeff Horn.
Yeah, Jeff Horn. The signature win, Jeff Horn. Yeah, that guy. So I don't know why they make it seem like it's such a relevant. It happens on a consistent basis. A lot of fighters go to foreign countries and pick up L's, pick up W's. So even American fighters go overseas. Look at there's so many examples, of fighters going across the pond and not getting holes. So I just don't think that's something that we should be building in. Every time a guy who you like is going overseas to fight, you shouldn't have a built-in excuse automatically in case they lose.
You got anything on that, MZ? All right. Well, while coming back, my thing is this: you got robberies that happen right here in America. Yeah, they happen, but they happen everywhere. Most of the fights take place in USA. So it's like, where do most of the robberies take place at? The bad decisions that happen right here in USA. So my thing is, don't just when it's a fight taking place overseas, at least a relevant fight, you want to just pull out it's going to be overseas. Can you get talk about the fighters that come over here and get a shitty decision left and right.
Hey, hyphy, I got one recently that just happened. And this guy got the win right at the Armory. Sean Owens. I didn't think he won that fight. The crowd did. None of us in the crowd thought he won that fight. We was all scratching our heads like, what the fuck just happened? Like, how did he get a unanimous decision against a guy who used to be number one in the IBF rankings at welterweight? Like he couldn't find a home for any of his punches. Like he would get close and then he would nut up, wouldn't land shit. Like I didn't know how even my friend who was sitting next to me as a casual, he was watching. He's like, how did he win? I didn't see him land any really good punches at all. Most of the fight, like he was getting pieced up. So I didn't get it. But that was one of those decisions, questionable decisions. I didn't hear no outrage about that fight. I didn't hear, nobody talking about that was a bad decision. I thought it was a horrible decision. People in the crowd, most of them was booing the decision.
Oh, shoot. Trey said, I don't think it's a big deal to express concern that a fighter might not get a fair shake in another fighter's backyard. That's part of boxing. Shit, I missed the mute button again. Now, what I got to say about it is, you don't want to get robbed, go over there and make sure you set yourself so far apart from the person you're going to fight that it's almost impossible to rob you. That's, other than that, it is what it is. Most people say don't leave it in the hand of the judges. If you see an opportunity to not, then make that be so. But I take my hat off to Fulton from going over there. Excuse me, I'm having a sneeze attack. From going over there to fight that guy a new way and do what he has to do. I really want to go all in on Tony Harrison, because if he fights like, we believe I believe he can. If he fight like he was fighting, excuse me, if he fights like he was fighting Charlo in the first fight, I believe he can handle Tim Tszyu, however you say it. I don't want to mess his name up no more than I have to. But I believe he'll be able to handle his business with that guy and set himself up to end up fighting Charlo again for undisputed. That's just my thoughts on it. To put my part in.
I mean, yeah, you can have concerns, but how many times have we heard of bad decisions in Japan? Like that's not an ongoing thing. And I don't think because one bad decision that happened, like we talking about almost 6 years ago with Manny Pacquiao, that's not a a big discrepancy or a bad enough track record to warrant us saying, oh, he might get hosed over there. You see what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I can understand you can have concerns, but they have to the how do you call it, the if it's not the
Frequency.
rule, the minority is not the rule. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think those are very small sample sizes of bad decisions. It's not the norm.
I see what you're saying. I think Debo had said something about the Jeff Horn situation where he said, what was it? Let me see if I can find it. I lost it. I guess I'll just go through the chat as I said. He said, you basically said that girl is fugly. What girl? I don't know what he talked about. Excuse me. I meant to say Mr. MZ with your ancient act. What? I am really confused at why this man is throwing slugs at me. Joseph Brown. What is the name of the fighter? I would like to check him out. That's D'Lo asking you a question about your fighter. And then D'Lo also says Pacquiao didn't get robbed in Australia. He got his ass abused and had one monster round. Okay, I read that one.
I disagree with that. I thought Pacquiao did enough to win that fight.
Okay. Well, I'll let you say he taking his ass off mute. I bet. What? I wasn't talking off mute. Well, whatever, man. Let me go ahead and get my stuff together because I can see me and D'Lo finna have a night
Hey,
tonight.
hey, D'Lo, I got a problem with saying this guy's name correctly, but I'll definitely send it in the Discord.
Okay. Did you hear that, old man? Turn your hearing aids up. Make sure your batteries is up. Make sure that it's on. Put your glasses on so you can see what you're doing. D'Lo says Texas used to be notorious for questionable decisions, but Texas ain't alone. I think it's weak to always give peripheral. Come on, T. Say it. Peripheral. Can't even get the word out, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. Give a dude some preferred treatment to foreigners over black American fighters just to be different or whatever you call it. I think it's weak to always give preferred treatment to foreigners over black American fighters just to be different. Or, you mean when the ones come over here and they get treated better? I hate that too, but shoot, that's just with everything almost. But I'm not gonna let myself go on that. Truex, that's some real shit, D'Lo said. I'll give all fighters a fair shake. That's how I look at it, Trey. I want a fair ground, regardless of who it is and what they're doing. But y'all know how I feel about the sports. I've spoke on it many times. I'm always I'm a person that believes that the ground should be fair, no matter what it is, what you're doing. It should be even and fair, and it should be decided by the people that's participating. And when it comes to boxing, it should be decided by who has. Am I the only one ducking every time that fella sneezes? He over there Somebody at your house sneezing, you better go ahead and help them out then. If Harrison fights the way he fought in his last fight, he has a great shot at beating Tszyu pretty handily. I agree with you on that, D-Lo. I think, but if he fight, I said if he fight like the first Charlo fight, but you know, he was really popping that jab and piecing Charlo up. He got caught a couple of times, but I think he did a good enough job to beat Charlo in the first fight. And I think if he bring that to Tim Tszyu, I think he still a good chance of winning. Trey X said, I had Horn winning a close fight. That's a shame. MZ, everybody. There we go again. Preferable treatment. I'm still saying, I can't get it out of my mouth tonight for something. I'm not going to keep messing with you, D-Lo. He going to try to break it down. It's me and my mouth is just not coming out right now. Somebody give Monster.
Hey, MZ, well,
I can't.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm just.
Yeah. While I talk, you try to get that word.
Okay.
I know you you mentioned that first Charlo fight, but shit, to me, even that second fight showed the difference between just a guy who's like a tough but good athlete and a good boxer. Tony was, to me, like schooling his ass in that second fight, and he had he wasn't as quick on his feet. He had the ankle injury and shit. But just the skill level was hella different. You could tell that Tony knew way more as far as like inside the ring. But yeah, he just got, messed up at the end, got knocked out. But to me, he was, definitely whipping Charlo in that fight.
Yeah, he stepped to Charlo in that fight. He had started stepping to Charlo and making Charlo give ground. Tony is a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's an excellent fighter if he just stopped having mental lapses. That's his chink in his armor. He had mental lapses, and that's killing him.
Yeah, real crafty. So I'm looking at this upcoming fight he got. To me, all day, every day, he definitely just a better fighter than Tim. By far. That's why I said this like one of them I really can't explain the pick. I just think that I'm just looking at Tim. He been in training camp longer than Tony. So I don't know if Tony got enough time to really acclimate, not only to get ready for such a high caliber fight, but also having to go to Australia. I don't know what his time been like to acclimate to that. But for some reason, I just feel that it's something about that hometown that's gonna push Tim over the edge. Not give him like a gift decision, but I mean just feeding off that crowd energy that's gonna push him to squeak out a win.
Mm-hmm.
But by no means is he a better fighter than Tony, because if there was a fight 10 times, I have Tony winning like 8 out of 10 times.
Okay. D-Lo speaking up, he say, "Yep, I saw it as a close fight with one edge and hit out Will, but was super close to getting stopped in a late round, and folks forgot about everything else." And I'm laughing because I already see the very next comment. Y'all fucking with me bad. Okay, I came here because I feel like we y'all get y'all gonna make me just have to go ahead. Y'all get good treatment here. Simple as that. I feel like, hey, mama, what's up? We get treatment and family vibe here. I'm glad you feel like you family and y'all shooting me at. I'm gonna have to let y'all know what's up. I ain't gonna say it right here on this live, but I'll let y'all know what's up. How come I have problems? There is definitely a possibility that Tszyu will get this. Preferable. You know what? Hyphy. I don't like D-Lo right now.
Preferential.
I can't say preferential because it's not coming out right. It's not sounding right, and I don't want to say.
Hey, we just gonna come up with a new P word for you. Just say like priority.
I don't want to
Priority.
say priority. I want to say that word right there, but it's not coming up. Preferential. Treatment at home. They are a country. They love, they are a country. Shouldn't I say a country that loves boxing, but is devoid of stars? He is a star there too. Because his daddy's a star there. So that don't mean he can't get beat. Tony just gonna have to be on his P's and Q's the whole time. Stretch it out as much as you can so the judges will have a hard time saying that they had a difficult time scoring any rounds. Don't give them any excuses. That's all you have to do.
I look at it this way. This is a win for Charlo, because whoever wins this fight is going to set up a really big fight, um, out of the winner of these two. And especially if Tim Tszyu win this fight in a convincing fashion, or if there's drama behind this fight, either way, this is good news for Charlo because they're going to have the money's going to be there for an even bigger fight. And if I'm Charlo, I would take that fight in Australia because that's just another way to make, you know, 2 or 3 times the amount of money you would make if you were fighting over the States in Houston. So you have to take you and that, and even if it was Harrison who was to win the fight, that trilogy is a big trilogy. I mean, people will want to see that fight again, especially him, winning this fight with Tim Tszyu. If he pulls it off, people are going to be looking at a trilogy, and that's going to be a big fight also.
I feel you on that one. It looks good all the way around for 154, no matter what. So practice makes perfect. Yeah, I know. Won't he do it? Look at God. Go ahead, MZ. You work that word out, boy. Black fighters have historically received fair shakes in Australia from John Perry to Jack Johnson to Devin Haney. So, I don't see a bad decision or home cooking hadn't been something that came across my mind. I just felt like the dudes are going over there to somebody else's house. Usually when you go to somebody else's house, you really got to put a shellacking on that person. Close fights is not something you want to do in somebody's backyard. Yeah, unless I'm not seeing it right. I think usually when you go into somebody's backyard, you're going over there to prove a point.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it just comes down to the type of judging you get, but it's kind of like hit or miss. It's also just like a preferred style. Yeah, definitely things like, for example, like ringside, the photographer is snapping pics and stuff. That all could be, influential on judgment. But nonetheless, I hope none of that comes into play when it comes to this fight this weekend or any other future fights. I never really thought about if Tony was to win that fight, but that'd be pretty interesting because it'd be a trilogy. And I kind of look at it. Yeah, the first time Tony he got the nod. The second time he was on his way to beating Charlo, bonehead mistake. This dude, he's not going to keep on having these lapses. So that would be another tough fight for Charlo. I think just based on the fact that you haven't seen Charlo versus Tim, that probably interested the fans more. On top of that, like Joseph was saying, it could be in Australia. I mean, that's an option. So I think it would be more excitement around that. But Tony could come in and definitely spoil them plans. And, once again, you got a 154-pound division that's, even though you got a guy that's undisputed, you still got some other people there that's, here to make their claim as the best. Don't forget, we got Sebastian Fundora out there. He wanted to do his thing.
I mean, the perfect scenario for Charlo, or not even Charlo, but this PBC, is to see Tim Tszyu win this fight and win it in a convincing fashion. And all it does is set up a bigger fight than what the fight would have been had Charlo got injured in the first place. So
I can see a great storyline either way. Tim Tszyu beat Tony Harrison in good fashion. Rising star Tim Tszyu is coming, guns blazing. He after Charlo, the man of the division, the undisputed champion. If Tony Harrison pulls it off, it's still a great storyline because he is the man that relieved Charlo when he was just unified. Got knocked out. Some kind of way he shows up. He stops the young hungry lion in Tim Zoo and positions himself not to face Charlo for unified, but now he's shooting for all the marbles. I think either way, both of those storylines fit great.
And also it allows us to give Tim Zoo more credible as a legit, threat to becoming a champion at 154, because now he's facing a guy who was a champion at 154, former title holder, who gave the current champion all he can handle in both the fights that they had together. So this is the progression you want to see from a guy who's gone from prospect to title contender, and now he's getting opportunity to put a little bit more seasoning on his resume, and it allows us to be able to judge him in a better fashion than what we originally would have had on him.
Okay. I agree with you. Either way, I'm excited to see how it turns out. I'm leaning a lot toward Tony though. Gil Cole said, I want to see Fundora get in the mix too. Oh, yeah, I think he's knocking at the door. I think it's about time that we should start seeing him mixing it up with these guys. I'm ready to see what he can do with them.
The WBC, when they had a convention, I want to say sometime last year, they actually ordered Fundora versus Harrison for, WCBC and mandatory. So that was ordered, but nothing really never came about as far as negotiating or, no type of Fundora versus Harrison.
Yeah, he was Harrison is on one of those he was doing an interview. I think he's over in Australia doing some interviews, and I think he spoke I'm it's in the back of my head, but I think he spoke about getting ready for Fundora, but when Charlo hurt his hand, the opportunity changed, and because he was already training. He said he was already training, not training hard like boxing training, but he was already in the gym getting ready when the call came that did he want to fight Tim Zoo. But he did speak on the Fundora situation. He did speak on it as if they was talking about trying to get it done. I could be wrong, but I could swear I heard him talking about that, sitting there talking to that guy in that interview.
Yeah, they were rumored to fight.
No, it was just go ahead.
It's weird because like I said, the WBC ordered it, but there's never no deadline put in place. Now, shortly after that time, I began hearing that Fundora was going to he had another date locked in, April date for the same venue that he fought at last time out here in California, which that's how I heard about it. But I've been hearing that, he had a date locked in and that it wasn't necessarily going to be against Harrison. So, that's why I said it gets kind of funny right there because the WBC ordered something, but there's no deadline. And they had plans of Fundora fighting somebody else, and it wasn't necessarily going to be Harrison. So I really don't know what's, going on. Maybe was they planning to fight like in the future, like after this fight? I don't know, but hey, Tony Harrison, I look at it like this. To me, Fundora is a tougher fight than Zoo, but both of them is tough fights. And, you got to factor in he going over to Australia. So one way or another, he was going to be faced with a tough-ass fight. So I'm not mad at him for, taking this fight. I'm not, he took an easier fight. Nah, it's definitely a challenging fight. And, both of these dudes is young, ain't been champion yet. So, yeah, he got a tough fight coming. It's like he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, but he ain't going to fold. He gonna go for it.
Well, we're going to see how it's going to turn down. What we in the chat? Gilo say, yeah, anytime the government helps pay for an event, that says another about another about the how they feel about the sport. One of my favorite, never quite made it fighters from Australia, Michael Salas is the name.
Yeah, Michael Casitas. I remember him.
Okay, Tony better win. He went out his way to get that fight. That's what D'Lo said. And Eric Garcia said, I feel a lot better. I feel a heck of a lot better for Tony versus Tim than I did Harrison versus Fundora. Yeah, I kind of have my reservations with Harrison versus Fundora too, because Fundora is he fight with that style. It's kind of like Harrison's kryptonite. That's that that come forward bully, steady putting pressure on you the whole fight. That's the same thing Herb did to him, and I don't know.
Well, Tim Zoo is going to try to do the same thing. He's a come forward, lead foot heavy guy as well. But the difference is between the two is that he's got the height and he's got the volume on top of the height and the pressure. So that's what makes Fundora a unicorn in a lot of ways.
Right, I feel you on that. Tim Zoo is giving up a lot of height and a lot of arm length. So that's going to make his job a little, that's going to toughen up his job that much more, especially if Tony Harrison is on point with his boxing game that night. And if he stays on point through the whole fight, it's going to be a tall order for Tim Zoo.
Listen,
you can't teach 6'5", 140, 154 pounds with a crazy wingspan and likes to fight on the inside. He likes to bring the fight to you. That's something you don't see in a lot of tall fighters. Paul Williams is one of the guys that stands out to me, similar in style, but Paul Williams was a lot slicker of a fighter. Could box a lot better than Fundora. He can fight you on the inside and the outside, but predominantly Fundora likes to live on the inside and bang you up.
Yeah, that part. He does like this. He seems to be very comfortable on the inside. Still trying to look at how he get those long arms to work like he do that close up.
Fundora,
yeah,
his best attribute of his game, and it's a rare one when it comes to guys that's hella tall for the division. This dude, not only can he land body shots, but he can land more body shots than you, the smaller opponent. This dude, even if you feel that you stepped out of range because he's so long, he can still land body shots on you. That's hella difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
And that's what I thought would be the troubling factor for Tony, a guy who has shown that he will run out of stamina in that last quarter of a fight.
Yeah, he's gonna have to come all the way with it. Eric R agreed with you. He said, "Yeah, Fundora is like a 7'9" Paul Williams." Going off of what you were saying, Joseph Brown. He also D'Lo 404 says Lubin is able to move his mouth again and looks like a human again, so he will be back soon. He wants all the the smoke. Did he have to describe it like that though? He can move his mouth and look human again.
Well, Lubin is on that J-Rock in Adamas card, so Lubin is actually chomping at the bit to possibly fight the winner of that fight. It's set up that way that whoever wins that fight might end up fighting each other.
Well, it's things are seeming to start to shaking out to where we getting good fights. We getting fights, which Champ Ross showing us we got fights all over the place all the time. Anyway, I thought Harrison was going to present a hell of a puzzle for Fundora because he has wrinkles that many of those other guys didn't have, and Fundora isn't hard to touch. Okay, I see your outlook on that, D'Lo, looking at it that way. But Fundora brings that constant pressure still. Harrison can work off the back foot, but once again, when when that pressure is steady moving on those boys, it seems like when they have to keep moving around. I'm speaking those boys, Harrison and Caleb Plant. It just seemed like they tank. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? They once you get tired, then you start making mistakes, defensive mistakes, and that's how they both got knocked out, in my opinion. Fundora is the next mandatory for Charlo, I do believe, says D-Lo 404 boxing. Excuse me. They ordered Fundora versus Harrison because Harrison sent Baumgardner to the convention to request they mandate the fight, and the WBC acquisition. But the fight wasn't the WBC acquisition. Fuck! I need to go hit these things.
Hey, D-Lo, you're going to have to dumb it down a little bit, man. Stop with all this encyclopedia words, man.
Man. Goddamn.
So let me go ahead and say, I can't spit the words out, man. Keep on laughing. AKs, we say. The question. Oh my God. You know what, man?
Shit, D-Lo act like he had a spelling bee. Stop that shit, D-Lo. We ain't had no damn reporter. This ain't no reporter.
I'm gonna put it like this, so I can go and get him up. I don't have my fronts in, so it's hard for me to say some words. Y'all know I wear fronts, so yeah, y'all got me, and I ain't going to put them in. So it is what it is.
Yeah, D-Lo trying to be the spelling bee champion out this bitch.
Yeah, you see that he done found the weakness of mine. Like certain things I just can't say without my fronts. It is what it is.
You said fronts or font.
What? Okay. Fronts, man. Fronts.
Ooh-wee.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
My grill, my front grill. How's that?
Speaking of women's boxing, because you just brought up Alicia. Another fight that's, I would say like this, it looked like it could definitely happen, and there's no reason why it shouldn't happen. Katie Taylor versus Chantel Cameron. You know, they didn't both put pressure on Eddie Hearn saying, look, we both want to fight. We both available to fight on the same date. Look, sit down with both our teams. We can make this deal happen in not even 24 hours. So, you know, I'm just saying, them talking like that, it's looking like that fight can definitely come to fruition. Now, I know most of y'all know who Katie Taylor is, of course. Chantel Cameron is 140-pound undisputed. You know, junior welterweight. She's the one who just beat Jessica McCaskill sometime last year. It became 140-pound undisputed, undefeated. You know, another good talent. So that to me, that's like a super fight.
That's
women.
Go ahead, Ivy. Sorry.
Yeah. Just, you know, two undisputed, 135 and 140, both undisputed champions going to fight each other. Both of these women have been tested, you know, good resumes and stuff. To me, that's a super fight.
And that's a fight that we didn't even see we could even get. And that's a fight that could happen just based upon accident, you know, somebody pulling out of a fight because of injury.
Yeah, but they're going to make that fight. That's going to be a hell of a fight. D-Lo is the Lex Luthor of Graham. Yeah, I guess that's my kryptonite then, huh? Boy, I tell you, D-Lo, I'm on the hunt for you now. I see how it's going down. But I love it. Wouldn't do nothing else but sit right here and mess with y'all.
Yeah,
Anyway, go
I'm
ahead.
that's man, that fight right there. That's you talking about a fight that I like. That's one of them ones.
Who you got?
Ooh, hey, I like Chantel.
Okay.
I like Chantel.
I think I looked at her. I'm trying to remember which. There's so many of the boxing girls in my head right now. I'm trying to. I think I've seen Chantel.
Yeah, Chantel Cameron. I mean, what'd you say? Like she's at her peak. Whereas I feel like Katie is a little bit past her absolute peak. Chantel is at her peak. Last fight, she just came off a fight where she was the underdog, so she know what it means to go into a fight where she definitely could lose. She performed very well, exceptional. So she at the top of her game. I know she moving down 5 pounds. Man, I just really feel like this her time. We can say passing the torch, however you want to call it, but I like Chantel, but overall, this is a super fight. Two undisputed champions going against each other.
This is taking place because of what's her name hurt her hand, right? I mean, got hurt in the
Yeah,
in
yeah,
Toronto. This is taking place because of Serrano's injury.
yes, yeah. Serrano just she just couldn't be ready for that date. So yeah, that's why this is taking place. Um, it's not going to be in agreement with the public opinion, but I feel like Katie is now stepping into a tougher fight.
I agree with you, Hyphy. I think this is a very dangerous fight, and um, this could be one that backfires after everything Katie has built to this point, to where she's the face, especially on DAZN. She's one of the big names, especially in women's boxing. This could be a major setback for them if she loses.
Uh, Katie's well, a major setback. Hmm. I don't know if I would say a major setback because she Katie Taylor. They got her up so high. I think she can take a fumble and make a comeback at it. Now, how she makes the comeback at it could determine where she goes from there. But I think she got a little bounce back in her if old girl beat her, if Chantel beat her. Yeah, but if she beats her bad, then yeah, that could be a blow.
Yeah, the good thing that Katie would have going, even if she was to lose this fight, still got multiple fights surrounding her that could happen and be good fights. um, what will happen without her having those belts? We just have to see how that play out. But I think she still got good fights around her. Um, you know, I'm, I'm looking at this fight and it's to me, Katie Taylor now she got even tougher fight in the hands.
Yeah, I could say that because I felt like she was going to be able to. I felt like she was going to be able to try to keep Amanda at the end of her punches. I think she might have learned a lot from the first fight, especially toward the end. I think she was going to be better prepared to deal with Amanda that fight. But only time going to tell. And if Chantel beats Katie Taylor, does that pave the way that Amanda goes after her? Or does she still want to fight Katie? I think she will be going after the belts instead. And what's up, Almond Brown? She said, "Hey, MZ panelists in chat, blessings. Sis in the house, glad to see you." Dilo 404 said, "I don't think Eddie makes the fight because it could potentially ruin the rematch. Katie is a little long in the tooth, though." All of these words are spoken by Dilo 404 Boxing.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, you're definitely right, D'Lo. Hey, would that be the case? Eddie don't make the fight. We'll see. But I said I didn't see quotes from even Katie saying she know that Chantel want this fight, and there's no reason that they can't make that fight happen within 24 hours. So, it sounds like she gonna put Eddie under some pressure. I hope it definitely come off, because to me, at least for me, the same way you would have been excited for a Serrano fight, you should be just as excited, if not even a little bit more excited, for this fight to come about. So I'm with whatever. Which fights.
Yeah, I'm still crook about it. Trey X say if Katie loses, I think she should retire. Her legs look shot. Big bro in the house. He say, salute, family. What's up, bro? I'm saying what's up back to you, my favorite producer in the whole wide world. Eric R. speaking to Almond Brown 09. Don't be surprised. Wait, it jumped. Don't be surprised if Katie or Chantel or both suddenly get a mandatory call. Come on, D-Lo. Don't be throwing that into the universe.
Oh man, D-Lo, why you want to do us like that, man?
He just on his evil move today. I don't know what's going on with him. I kind of got a feeling though, but that's all right. I'm gonna prepare myself. I'm gonna let it go.
I'm about to call D-Lo the Grinch that stole boxing fans good fights.
Wow, that's an ugly name. That's an ugly ass name. The Grinch that stole boxing fans fights, and then gave us a whole bunch of rumors and speculations and what's the word that they use? Sources, layouts of what's coming down the pipe of fighters that we don't even care about hearing about. Anyway, what's next? Anybody? Somebody. This man here shot me down so bad. I don't even know what to
Speaking
say
of sources, these niggas, I don't know what the hell be going on with these niggas. 1 minute, they want to say, this person, he not a reliable source. He quote unquote capped. But then shit, let about 3 weeks go by and let that person release some news about a fighter or two fighters that you really ain't heard nothing about in a minute. Them niggas run to the internet believing that shit. Come to all types of conclusions and assumptions, playing out fantasy ways that this shit will break down. All about a goddamn rumor that they say that came from a source that they can't even trust. These niggas is fucking hoes for some boxing moves.
Oh, man, I've never seen anything like it, man. It's crazy to me. It's like one crack news. It's like they fiending.
The funny part about it is the names and the players that they say that all this stuff is going on about. I'm like, why? How is anything about BLK Prime News when they just charged a whole bunch of people who, they just charged their credit cards twice? Why would anybody care about them trying to? Why would you even bother with them? They done stole money from people. How are they brokering the fight or being part of? Why are they part of that? That's crazy.
Yeah.
What I'm saying? That's foolish. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? These people stole money, and y'all talking about them putting on the fight, and we should be happy about that? Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, it's mind blowing to me. It's like, aren't they going out of business? Since they like to say PBC going out of business, aren't they going out of business? How are they going to secure a fight with a boots in us if they going out of business?
Well, it is what it is. I'm just saying, when you hear stuff, you got to at least think about what you're hearing. And I know those people stole money from folks. I know they stole money from folks. So, yeah, okay. Treg says, our boxing community definitely rates high. Only the strong survive. And D-Lo for boxing says, I second it, Trey X. We are something like top shelf in this ish. Joseph Brown seemed to be having some kind of situation going on with his internet. He ghosting in and out. Like he going through a tunnel or something. You all right over there, bro?
Oh, yeah. My bad. I just got home, man.
Okay. Well, congratulations on making it to the house.
Yeah.
Folks claim BLK Prime also gave them refunds for no reason. That shit is boggling. I ain't heard that. I haven't heard that at all.
And I never told y'all, but I had a weird experience that night. When I was attempting to buy that Crawford fight. So I went to the BLK, website, put in all my info, credit card and all that. Now, because I'm very anal about reading a small fine print and checking those boxes so you don't get spam email and stuff. So as I was reading this stuff, knowing I definitely didn't click submit for the payment, my screen just refreshed out of nowhere. And then the fight came on. So I was like, damn, did they, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, their website had a glitch or something. So I'm gonna say about like a month later, when I finally got my statement, my credit card statement, yeah, it did show that I got charged for that shit. But I felt that was weird.
So they just took the money.
Well, yeah, they took the money without me hitting submit to pay for the service. But nonetheless, I wasn't tripping off that $39.99. But then, me having the same issue that I hear other people having. These motherfuckers don't stop taking the money. So basically, I had to I got to call my credit card company, get that resolved, which will this is one of the reasons why I always recommend people, if you got a credit card, pay for everything with a credit card, because they're a lot more easy when it comes to resolving issues like this. But to know that I'm not the only person that's having this issue, they got some type of flaw, within a payment system. And if people having trouble getting refunds and all that stuff, that's, like I said, it's good to have a credit card, because they, you could beat that with a credit card. But that's gonna leave a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths, because if people are having this issue, let's say if sometime in the future if they want to purchase any type of service from BLK Prime, this gonna leave a bad taste in those people's mouths.
Are you saying that you have fallen victim to BLK Prime?
That's what I heard.
Some whether it be them, whatever payment processing system they got going on, something just not right.
That sounds like you feel victim to them charging you again. That's what I'm hearing. Wow.
Yeah, he sounds real. He doesn't sound too upset about it either, MZ.
That's the part that's getting me, because I'm still kind of upset at the fact that while he was still reading, the page refreshed and took money. I'll be like, dude, for real? I ain't even, I'm still reading. How y'all just gonna take money? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. What if he had to change his mind?
It was like Hypey took too long.
So they just pushed him over the ledge and here, you in the fight now.
Hey, now I'm gonna give y'all the square white chick response. I mean, I felt so bad that the fight was showing. I felt guilty. I almost went back to the home screen and submitted my payment information again, because I didn't want to feel like I stole from BLK and Terrence Crawford.
That sounds like you might have really was feeling that way, Hypey. Did you almost go back and pay? That's what I'm hearing. I might not be the sharpest spoon in the drawer, but yeah, it sounds like you was feeling bad and you almost paid them again, and then they was gonna steal some money from you. Wow.
Yeah, man. Hey, credit card dispute, going through the process, and that's why I really ain't tripping, because I know that dispute, 100% that should have go through. But some people probably pay with a debit card. Shit, probably had to use a girlfriend card or whatever, and now she going through it. Whatever. There's just a bad your first event and you got this stuff going on. That's not a good look, boy.
It was a lot of warning signs. People had said they looked him up and seen they was in bankruptcy more than once. The professionals that run the place weren't really professionals of this kind of business. It was a lot of warning signs.
Hey, the BLK, the company, the main investor for that company, the website that they had, this how bad it was. They just copy and pasted based on like policies and legal usage, information. They just copy and pasted that from Hulu because at the bottom of their website it said Hulu.com. So I'm like, damn, y'all, y'all too lazy to even have somebody actually write out y'all terms and agreements and stuff. There's another brother on YouTube, Get the Smoke. He actually went to the office, the address for BLK offices. It was a place that was locked up. Seemed like it was an abandoned office. Doing a actual entity search, and in California showed that the company did not exist. It was uncertain if they even had a promoter's license. So yeah, it was all types of very questionable stuff. It's more stuff that I could say. The person who Adrian Broner referenced, Desmond, you could look up his history. Terrible hotel in Redding, California. Prostitution stuff, all type of stuff. So yeah, it was very, very questionable. It just seems like the investors were real, and we'll just say the people who participated in that first event, they got paid. But with BLK, with their infrastructure, will they be long lasting? Who knows?
Just the fact that they hit people, they double dipped on people's credit cards was enough for me. That makes me, I couldn't do business with somebody if anytime we have a mistake with a business where they hit me for money that they weren't supposed to, I can't do business with them again. I just can't. As far as I'm concerned, BLK Prime did to me, but that's just me. Some people might have felt bad and thought they should have went on back to the home page and refreshed and really bought the fight.
Yeah, they got Hyphy for life. Hyphy like, man, I got to make sure that Terrence, Bud Crawford and BLK Prime, they get hit off correctly because,
Wait a minute. Wait, are you saying Hyphy really is a Terrence Crawford representative?
He's a big time Terrence Crawford representative.
Is that true, Hyphy?
Oh man,
I won't deny it. I'm a straight rider.
He just said, "Oh man, that's all." I'm still waiting for him to say, "Oh man, what?" You mean to tell me I've been sitting up here riding? We've been in the car together, passing the bud. Oh, hey, it's cool though. That's how we do.
You ain't know Hyphy was a Bud fan?
It really, no, I don't think I did.
Wow.
This is really new. I don't remember him going on the other side when me and social scientists were saying what we need to say about Spence. I don't really recall Hyphy saying much.
Nah, he wanted the down the middle Bud fans. He see it on both sides. Not too many of them do.
Okay. No, I didn't know that, Hyphy. Yeah, it's all good. Y'all gonna make Hyphy go off like Scumbo Baggins did on Lady Chan.
Hey, y'all niggas heard that shit?
Hey, on that note, we need to play that just because.
Yeah.
That's perfect timing.
All right, we're going to pull up Scumbo Baggins. That's what. Oh shoot, I could have just.
Yeah. Go look for that one while we crack some more jokes at that nigga. Nigga said, "Oh, I had a situation going on at my house. The mouse they got past my squirrel trap. I got rats over here and shit."
Yeah, I got to take care of my family. That wasn't the real reason. You could go ahead and kick me off if you want to kick me off. I don't care. But that's not the reason why. It had nothing to do with Wilder. You basically trying to tell me I was doing something that I wasn't doing. That's not even what happened.
Wait a minute. He was speaking. Oh, yeah, this is the perfect time to bring in Scumbo Baggins. You say Lady Chan violated Scumbo. Dang, so y'all got it going on like that. And with all that being said, I'm talking and trying to bring it in. Okay, with all that being said, wait, hell no. What happened? D-Lo say what happened. We're going to tell you when we come back, right after Scumbo Baggins. Trey X, talk to him.
Let me tell you about the legendary Scumbo Baggins, also known as King of Kings. The man so cheap he went to the strip club and the stripper told him to make it rain. That cheap motherfucker checked the weather and told the bitch to do a rain dance. Straight scumbag behavior.
Scumbo, bagging. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Bragging. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. What? Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What? Yo, I don't fuck with the shady type. The Flakegate, Belichick, and Tom Brady type. 10-ounce gloves that been 90 degrees in a title fight. Or niggas that bet but don't wanna pay their debt. Scumbag, hey, you see the light? I then explain. Talk to me. How you have the mental fortitude to play the game. How? Place a bet on a round in the fighter's name. Then in victory, you quick to run and collect your claim. You fucking right. But in defeat, you quick to vanish. This ain't the multiverse with 5 rings so the hand is Thanos. There's only one ring involved, and it has a canvas. And since you gone, stay gone, nigga. You're banished. We gotta do it, cause it's only right. You broke a bond with the fellas that was airtight. The way you be nigga has got these motherfuckers hype. Guaranteed when they see you, nigga, it's on sight. We talking about
Scumbag of the decade. The man so cheap he takes his own limits to the lemonade stand to get the price drop from a quarter to a dime. Nobody off limits, not even a kid.
So now the men joke, Scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What?
Scumbo Baggins, pockets must be lacking. Welching on a bedded, then boast like that's what's happening. Jumps on the show, chest out, bro. I'm really hoping he say he's about to pay or boy, but no. Scumbag behavior. Did that boy just say that shit? Right then and now, say he get this wig split. Trey X starts it off. Hyphen getting ag, Eric R. stutter ragging. Coming up with Scumbo Baggins. I done got pissed. His bragging made me mad. I really thought he was better than that. He showed himself a fag. MZ stutter roast. Dude didn't give a shit. He was proud of the shit he did, laughing like a bitch. Now he in his feelings. Don't get mad, bro. You know you're supposed to pay our bets. Boot, you gotta go. Hiding in the wing. We see you scumbag king. Bet you wish you didn't say that shit. Pay your debts, king of king. I wonder what you really thought when you came out like that, bro. Saying fuck it, let me have it. I can take it like you really like to be a scum, yo. You must have thought we was some lame ass niggas you could bully on this boxing talk show. You got us twisted, now you're missing. Don't hear you laughing, scumbo.
Scumbo Baggins. The man so cheap his son told him he wanted some grip. So Scumbo told the boy to stop fucking bitches without a rubber. Now that's a scumbag. No son.
So now the men joke, Scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What?
I got a call from the block, fams, yes. He asked me to take your head and place it on his dress. Put your body on the pike and let that bitch fest. Let the rats eat out his tongue cause you were wealthy. Damn, we tried to make it business, dog, but this be personal. Niggas wanna find your location and straight up hurt you. It used to be like when they meet you, nigga, what it do? Now when they meet you, it's more like, nigga, what it do? You're a stranger in a foreign land, and everything is cool until you come around with that bullshit we don't understand. Put his money to his word, and then he told a lie. So when it comes down to his word, he's always gonna lie.
He still ain't paid that bet. I thought his husband said he paid him already. Man, that's messed up.
Don't go back. Man, he is so awesome great. Y'all wrong, man. Y'all wrong.
Nah, he wrong, MZ. He is wrong. And see, Karma don't like ugly, man. He tried to run somewhere else and thought it was safe. Come to find out, it ain't safe nowhere for that man. I don't care where he go. Until he don't make things right, he gonna always be that.
Man, I was surprised to see it pop up in the Discord. I was like, they done hunted this man down way over the pond.
Hey, see that dumb nigga? He tried to run to a channel. Nigga, I've been fucking with that channel before you've been fucking with her. And being honest, we ain't even applied the pressure how we could have yet.
Man, so let me get some clarity. He's upset because Wilder and Fury hooked?
Man, from what I took, it sounded like Chan, she liked to go in on Wilder. Same way I used to go in on him.
Right.
King, he's a big Wilder fan, but he tries to keep it concealed when he over there.
Mm.
And it sounded like combined with maybe he had some type of incident that was going on at home that was maybe like kind of personal, and that really had him really bothered him as Chan was making jokes about it. But I mean, MZ, I don't know if you know, but like Lady Chan, she got a whole like a rap diss video dissing Wilder, so she like to play around too and shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was her introduction into the boxing realm. Was that song she made about Wilder?
Hey,
Wait,
she got
she made a song?
a song with a video, like a professional video. Like she put money into that shit.
Wow, she went hard.
Like, hey, like some quality ass shit. Sound, production. Hell yeah.
Dang. The Wilder hate is strong. So he pretended not to like Wilder on her channel?
Well, no, it's not that he don't like Wilder. Like I said, he just conceals how much of a fan he is, because she will definitely, go at you if you're a Wilder fan.
Oh, okay.
In a humorous way though.
Yeah, you know how he would be in the back, literally going ham at anybody who had anything to say about Wilder, trying to hold him accountable for the fuck shit Wilder was doing. He would suppress that over there at Shan's channel. So when they were talking about Anthony Joshua, he was pretty much in agreement with everything. He was pro AJ on everything over there.
Okay. Here you go. I say, damn, Joseph Brown put the color purple curse on Scumbo. Until you do right by me. Yasa says she hates Wilder and Fury. Anyone that's AJ's ops, basically. Lady Chan made Scumbo deny Wilder 3 times before the rooster crowed. Wow. That's Trey saying, dang, this thing got deep around here. He just wanted to hate on the Furies with Chan. That's what Yasa saying. He just wanted to hate.
MZ.
Huh?
Now look, she over there in London, 8-hour time difference from where I'm at. But nigga, let something happen about Wilder, like Wilder got his Twitter account banned. Hey, she gonna be the first person to break that news on my mama.
What? Hey, Lady Chan only like that.
He be on his
Oh,
shit.
oh yeah.
Yasa said he was like, I'm not going to watch his fights no more. Wow. How far we've fallen. Dang.
A man with no land.
He used to be cool, bro. All over $100 bet. I saw somebody was telling on him over there. Was it Gil Cole? I think Gil Cole was over there.
Hey, Kill was in the comment section.
Gil Cole was in the comment section. He even shot. Y'all go listen to Scumbo Bag and we made a song about him because he ain't pay a bet. I was like, oh my gosh, he went over there and threw a grenade up in that motherfucker. Well, over $100, man. Why you make the bet? Well, it is what it is. The song is there. The family voted on it. It's done. Can't be undone. That's all I can say. Dang.
Hey, it played out how it was supposed to play out, MZ.
Yeah, that's the only way it could play out. There's no other way for it to go except the way it did. Unless he had paid the bet. And he could still be laughing and kicking it and hanging out. But it is what it is. Lady Chan has several music videos out. Oh, I got to get on my grind. And Lady Chan over there putting music and videos out. I got to get the boys together. Say, hey, we got to step our game up. It's a Wilder hater. Not that we doing it because Wilder, but that makes it a full kind of sort of, but not really. I'm cool with Hyphy. Hyphy like one of my best dogs on here. Scumbag of the decade. Biggie, you would throw that in there like that. Trix and Gil Cole killed it. I love those inserts. I got them saved in a special folder on my computer. Things have always been going smooth. Till now.
Hey MZ, did we hear your opinions on the main event of that Showtime card? Figueroa versus Mike Saya?
From what I saw, Brandon fought the way I thought he would. He took a lot more punishment. You know what I'm saying? He got dotted up a lot more than I'm used to seeing him, because I've seen him in some of his fights and he come out pretty okay. But he kept fighting just the way he always fight. He kind of reminded me before Joseph Brown had spoke on the Fundora training that other dude. He kind of puts me in that frame of mind watching Figueroa when he fights, the way he constantly pumps that jab and steady coming forward, always coming forward and letting punches go. I desire him to step his defense up a little bit more, because he did go up in weight, which kind of made me hesitate a little bit when I heard he was going up in weight, or when I realized that he was going up in weight for the fight. But then, seeing him fight, I was like, he gonna bring that same action, that same tenacity, and it's gonna overwhelm old boy. It was a great fight from what I got to see out of it. And in my opinion, the right man won, because I picked Figueroa to do his thing. And Champ Ross. The ref called it out. Who's the boss? Got something to say, Jeff?
Yeah, I had Figueroa, but I had him by late round stoppage. I didn't think Mascayo was gonna make it. I felt like he was gonna fade down the stretch, which he did fade down the stretch, but he showed me a lot of tenacity and a lot of heart to because there were times in between rounds he looked completely exhausted, but he had that inner determination within him that he was going to make it through that fight. So I give him props. Um, I didn't think he was going to survive late in that fight, but he did.
He did his thing. He brought heart and determination and guts. Trey X said, I picked Maxayo and still smoked up. It's something on my screen. Let me put this up here so I can see this better. It almost feels like a shot. Oh, it is a shot fired. I picked Maxayo and still smoked OG by 50 points. Who? Mike Henny? You shouldn't be doing him like that, Trey X. Mike Henny ain't even here tonight.
Yeah, Figueroa. The first half of that fight, he wasn't nearly as active as he has been in some other fights. That's probably the most passive I've seen Brandon fight. The second half of the fight, when he seen that just the pace of the fight was wearing Mark down, yeah, he definitely wanted to keep up a certain pace, which was definitely smart. So I give him credit for that. The one knock I got on Brandon, he do this nasty thing, like where he switches his stance like right in front of you. Mm-hmm. It's like he automatically it's natural for him just to get in whichever stance, but you could tell that he was more comfortable being in a southpaw stance when he was able to reset. To me, it's a terrible idea. It's just absurd to have a fighter like Max Sayal see him switching right in front of him and not take advantage of that. And that happened throughout the whole fight.
Maybe Max Sayal was worried about those hands that were steadily coming.
To me, that says more about Max Sayal, who wasn't able to take full advantage of those opportunities.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's what he's asking.
Yeah.
He has to say it. He talking about you, MZ. Oh, that's who he was talking about when he made the I Big Mac. Yeah, that's funny. Even D-Lo want to laugh. Hyphy done fell off on us. Battery must have ran out of something. He'll probably be back. Okay, so yeah. I did hear you say you picked Max Sayal, Trey, but okay, I told Yasser to bet on Max Sayal, and he said, fuck that, I'm betting on Figueroa and won. I feel you, Yasser. I told Yasser to bet on Max Sayal, and he said, fuck that. I'm getting my paper. Well, that's how I be sometimes. So, I'm down at the bottom of Champ Ross. Erroneous Picks in Boxing. Perfect name for this show tonight. Because I made a hell of a bunch of erroneous picks, meaning wrong. But I did get a pick and I got the word on where to put a bet at. Made some money there, so I'll take the money over the Champ Ross pick any day. My mistake, bitch. What's up, Joe?
Hey, MZ, I'll be right back, man.
And with that being said, I feel you. And with that being said, I'm going to bump we stunt. When I light up this stunt, y'all hold tight.
One, two, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, you really.
Hey, wait a minute. Before I even start letting the music play, big bro, don't be asked why you asking questions about what place MZ in, Trey. What's that about, bro? Leave that alone, man. We finna listen to some music. Y'all listen to We Stunned. Quit talking so much.
5, 6, dropping. One, two, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, you really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 We gon' do it.
I hear they out there looking for me. Tell me where they at. Been out here for a second, man. I guess that was cap. I got myself a bag of flies, about to bake a cake. Niggas talking about the jury, man. I'm on that real estate. They don't pop their pussies for niggas that they don't know. I ball it to the spots and pussy popping for sure. Niggas getting upset and I can see it in their face. I'm in my chill mode. Don't make me have to catch a case.
1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, you really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 They tell me I'm belligerent when I'm inebriated. I tell them that I'm calm, but they always want to debate it. I get hella faded and niggas act like they hate it. Puff and pass, nigga. Bitching about how they waited. I got my drink and smoke, I'm laid back, feeling elated. Looking in the sky where my pupils are dilated. Check my lotto numbers from earlier, cause I played it. Then I hear my song on the station. They y'all know we made it. 1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, you really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it.
We gon' do it. We gon' do it. We gon' do it. We gon' do it. We gon' do it. We gon' do it. We gon' do it. I'm from the dirty south, yeah, we getting money too. Don't give a fuck about what these other motherfuckers do. I'm from a city that is wild as the fucking zoo. Houston, Texas, we ghetto boys and we bang school. Shout out to the south side and peace to the north too. Southwest, we in this bitch. Hey, look what it do. I take off like a Houston Rocket. Got bros, not partners. All my little cousins, no choppers. I'm such a rock star. These hoes love me. Instantly, we start vibing. They see me being a full-time player. You just part-timing. I'm lit like a big more heat than a furnace. Light 'em up with the quickness like my big brother Ernest. Doing my thing, hit my Dougie on these niggas. Bubba Sparks, hell yeah, it's getting ugly for these niggas. I'm so Texas player parlaying on another level. Success is my best friend. I've been through setbacks and failures. And tell you those ass friends, they can get it too. I'm on my grind called state of the art, fool. Yeah, snap back on backwards on tilt. My nigga, I'm so cool. Flawless victory. Oh, tell them what it do. 1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it.
Okay. See, we just couldn't leave it alone, huh? Just had to bring it up. So, Ernest Davis, 57. That's how he's representing the Track Titans. Look at my big bro sitting there shaking my head. I just don't know what to say. Tilo says, I reposted my video in the community tab reminding folks to stand on their picks and eat their crow when warranted. Who not eating their crow? How dare somebody not take their plate of crow, however it's made, and do away with it like they supposed to. That's uncivilized. That's dare I say, scumboyish material. Joseph Brown, I see you made it back.
Yeah, made it back. Just had to check in real quick.
Yeah, you know, Trey Exton told on me to my big bro. Just didn't even hesitate. I mean, big bro say what place he in. I didn't even blink twice before Trey Exton handed up the told on me just like that. Instantly just told on me. What's this right here? Tracy, we have 6 fight cards from the 23rd to the 25th this month. Mark y'all calendars. It's going to be fun. Yes, indeed. The betting lines is going to be open. It's going down. And you know what? I helped create that. Me and who would I go against? Eric R. Me and Eric R. The first 2 ever on the bet line. I came up on the short end of it, but it is what it is. It's MZ, did you watch John Jones achieve greatness this weekend? I'm sure most of the lads here did. No, I didn't. And forgive me if I heard some people talking about it, but honestly, I have not really sat down and watched any UFC. So if anybody want to teach me about what happened, I'd love to hear it. But on honesty, no, sir, I didn't. But I'll check it out if it's just tell me where to go look for it at. What did he do to achieve greatness? What was it about the match that made it? What hyphy is? I know hyphy, know. You know anything about it, Joseph Brown?
Oh yeah, he's had a 3-year layoff, and he came back and fought elite kickboxer from France. His name is Cyril Gane. It was a lot of speculations what John Jones we were going to get, and a lot of people were saying this is going to be one of his toughest fights that he's had in his career, and he kept telling everybody he's going to make it look easy, and he ended the fight literally 2 minutes in the fight. He submitted the guy with a guillotine choke, and he became the undisputed heavyweight champion. So he moved up from light heavyweight, which he dominated for years. He spent his whole entire career at light heavyweight. Beat a who's who of Hall of Famers in MMA at light heavyweight, moves up to heavyweight, his first fight at heavyweight, and beats the #1 contender in less than 2 minutes. So That's why
After a
people are
3-year
saying
layoff?
after a 3-year layoff.
Wow. I don't know how layoffs affect MMA guys as opposed to boxers, but to me, that's still that's a deal. 3 years of not being in competition, and then bam, you in a big fight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. Eric
Yeah,
Austin, go ahead.
it wasn't really much to see. I mean, before you could blink it, the fight was over, and it wasn't. I mean, we all knew who's been around the MMA game and have seen John Jones fight. We know he had a clear advantage on the ground. His wrestling background is elite, but the way he choked him, he had him up against the fence, and he guillotined. He had his arms around his neck, but you didn't see like too much of a struggle. And next thing you know, the guy's tapping out. So it took everybody by surprise, how fast he was able to make him tap.
I'm gonna have to start checking out the UFC more than I do. But I appreciate that. Yes, I will go check it out. Eric also said we made history, MZ. Yeah, I know we did, man. We the first two to get, had the line, had the odds and everything put up against us. So I take a little pride in what's going down right now in the Champ Ross. Why? Wait, what's it say? Why I really respect John is that. What I really respect is that John Jones refused to patent his resume off of the name of Anderson Silva. I appreciate that. The Spider, I used to watch some of his fights. I liked him when I saw him. My brother is a serious UFC fan. He watches all their fights all the time. I'm wondering why. Oh, he knew I was at work, but he would have called me and asked me if I wanted to watch it. And he had put the computer to watch his TV, and then I sit down in the stream yard and watch the fight. But now I have to work at ungodly hours. Oh man, Joseph Brown, check this out. This lady comes into the job. And I'm working with a customer already at the register, but you pay attention to what walk in and walk out. So I see she walk in, she got a little bag, she go over to the fountain drink area. So she's making a drink. And she turned around and say, "You better stop messing with me." Strong like that. Scared me, it startled me. So I look and I don't see nobody. But it's a little stand over there, so I'm thinking maybe the person that she's talking to is short. But I asked her, I said, "Ma'am, who are you talking to?" And she said, "This Mexican right here behind me." So, I kind of lean over because I'm thinking he's short or the Mexican. I don't know if it's a he or what. And I lean over and I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody standing there. But she's serious, like she really talking to somebody. So I don't know why. I said, "Excuse me, ma'am, do you have any money?" And she said, "I don't sell, her thing, but she got some money." So I said, "Well, you got enough to pay for that cup you just drunk out of and sit down while you drinking out of that cup." And she said, "You bitch." And slung her ice all up on the counter and everything, dog. And walked out. That's how my day started.
Oh man. That's crazy, MZ.
That's how my day started. That was the second person to walk through the door after I got on the register and started doing my thing. She was the second being that walked through the door, and that was my interaction with her. That lady called me a bitch. Maybe she was talking to her invisible friend. She had on mismatched shoes. She had on an old Nike and like a van. You know those vans?
Yeah. Those are skateboard shoes.
But she had one of those on her left foot, and she had an old school Nike on her right foot.
And MZ, that lady ain't dealing with a full deck of cards, man. Like she was talking to somebody else, some demon or some spirit that's been haunting her for years. That's what she was cussing out.
Well, you know, in my defense, I kind of, you know, if it was a spirit, I didn't want to have no conversation with her and make her think like I saw it because I didn't want it to stick around with me. So whatever she had, you know, leave with her. You know what I'm saying? But when she screamed, "You better stop touching me!" It threw me off. You know, I looked over there. The customer that was standing in front of the register looked over there. You know, and I didn't see nobody. But like you know, in my defense, it's a little thing over there where the napkins come out of. I thought that maybe the person was short. So when I asked her, and she said, "This Mexican right here," which is very vivid. You know what I'm saying? That's a very distinct description. This Mexican right here. So when I leaned over and didn't see that Mexican right there, I proceeded to see if she had some money. And
Ooh, man.
That's how the day started. It'd be some crazy stuff going on in there. And our store is set up like the people that's in charge, they be coming up with some dumbass ideas. Dumbass ideas. Yeah, he said he'd never fight Anderson. Okay, that's Eric. I'm jumping in chat real quick because, nightmares is what I'm going to have. Next time, MZ, agree with her and ask the invisible Mexican to leave. No, Eric, I don't want to be talking to the invisible, whatever it is, because it might think that I like it and want to stay. If it's like that, like Jason Brown said, it could be a spirit or a demon or something. Whatever she came in there attached to, let her leave with it attached to her. Apex Legend Troll in the house. He said, MZ got Karen with a schizophrenia, but she wasn't white. She was black. And she was scary. She was bald head. She had on these like long shorts that stop at the knees. And her socks was dirty, but they weren't the same. And she had on like a jacket and a hoodie and a purse and a backpack with mismatched shoes on, a Van on the left foot and an old red, white, and black Nike shoe on the right foot. It almost looked like the old school Jordan when he first came out, but it wasn't that. It was some other kind of Nike. I don't know what it was. Her ensemble was impeccable.
Get your hand out of my pocket.
Man. It's an abundance of homeless people that showed up in front of the store yesterday for some reason. You know, we hadn't had no homeless people hanging around for a couple of months. Felt real good. You know, you can look out the window, don't see nobody laying on the ground and nothing like that. And then all of a sudden, bam, it's like a bunch of them just came and started having a meeting. I looked outside the side window. They not directly in our parking lot, but it's a Family Dollar right next door to us. They in their parking lot. And it looked like a little village or something. They had boxes stacked up and they was eating pizza and shit. Where the fuck y'all get pizza from? Y'all ain't got nowhere to live.
Bruh.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Bruh, they be at the gas stations where I'm at. This one gas station I go to, they'll be having signs up. They'll be standing out there. I need a bus for a Greyhound. Can y'all hit me up with a couple of dollars? Like, it's crazy, man. People out here, they going through it, man. You know.
Yeah.
It's a constant reminder.
But some of these people, you know what I'm saying, when you talk to them, because it's one name, Chris. You know, I'm just put it out there. It ain't like y'all gonna meet Chris. Chris is a young man, like between 25 and 28. I haven't asked him what his age is, but you know, he got a social security card and an ID. I'm like, dude, why are you being homeless with no place to be at night? Why don't you just get you a job? Start off working overnight so you can save your paper and get off the streets. This boy said he'd rather work for some chips and shit, like the girls be giving him in the daytime when he be. I'll be like, I ain't giving you nothing. I'm sorry, I'm doing my own work. But you can't chill here. You gotta go. Because there's nothing wrong with it. He just don't want to work. Literally said that.
Yeah, them the ones that I don't got no remorse for them. You know, anytime I see a young dude who look healthy and who can physically do something about their situation, it's the older ones that I got pity for, and the ones that they've been through some stuff that is a lot harder for them to bounce back than someone who got some time and some youth on their side.
I feel you. I just see it. I see a lot of it. I see homeless people with money. Um, you know, it's a dude that choose to stand outside and just be outside. And every time he walk in the store, he got money. He's not. He's choosing to be out there. You know what I'm saying? He's like his. I'm not. When I say he got money, I'm not talking about he coming to the counter every time somebody give him $1 or something. He got money. I'm talking about this motherfucker coming to the store and bust 100. And I'm looking at him like, what are you doing? But you never know what people going through. Eric said she sounded like she was from the tribe Badu. Nah, this lady here was crazy, crazy. Not crazy, Erica Badu crazy. This lady was talking to herself crazy. Shit, I don't know no other way to put it.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah,
not
that's
always easy to get a job while homeless, though. I know, Trey, but here in San Antonio, they got this thing called I can't think of the app, but it's this app that people go on their phone and they actually book 4 hours at different places around the city. And our store participates in that where they can come and work for 4 hours, stocking, emptying trash, mopping, whatever, and get paid through this app that these companies participate in. So here in San Antonio, I know it's some things they try, but I know it's not always easy to get a job while you're homeless. But this guy, the ladies at the store, one of the girls brought the boy some shoes and some pants and everything. If he wanted a job, they would have been willing to put him in that store and let him work at night to help him. But this boy don't want that help. That's 100 what I just told you. But not to drag it down like that, it is what it is. I just thought I'd tell y'all about that lady that scared the hell out of me with that talking to herself. The dude with the golden voice turned his life around. Who was that? The Vice Jennings? That's who you talking about? I'm just throwing out a name. That's the only person I know who was kind of like homeless or something, and his voice turned his life around. Haven't heard him singing anything lately though. So, who coming up this weekend? Who fighting this weekend?
You got Tim Zoo,
That's the one.
Tony Harrison.
Is the microphone ready to go on Marlowe's corner so I can listen to the fight?
And also got a press conference tomorrow with Tank and Ryan Garcia. That press conference is going to be in New York at 3:30 p.m. Central. So I'm interested in seeing that. Anytime I see press conferences, man, that's always a reassurance to me that a fight's going down.
Right. Oh, I didn't realize I had missed this. Trey X said, I'm sure most homeless people don't have smartphones with apps.
Well, you'd be surprised. A lot of them got smartphones. A lot of them do.
Man, Trey, I'm telling you, I be asking, bro. Y'all heard me on the show before say, where these motherfuckers get these phones from? They got apps and all kind of stuff, man. It's remarkable that these people got some of the stuff that they have and they homeless. I'm like, what's really happening?
You'd be surprised, man.
It might be an Obama line, but they be having different phones. They be having real smartphones. This motherfucker coming here asking he plug up his phone. He got an iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Something's terrible happening. The mic was fucking up last night. I almost want to throw all this shit away. Whoa. Don't do that. Because it sounded good when I heard y'all talking and everything. I didn't hear no problem with it.
It wasn't as bad. It wasn't as frequent as, He
When it
may
sound like,
think it was. It was like little, like once in a while it would fade in and out, but for the most part, it was pretty consistent.
oh, I thought the fade out was because he kind of turned his head and moved away from the microphone or something for a
That
second.
that's what I thought it was. I thought he was just, out of range a little bit, and but he said he wasn't doing nothing different. So
Okay. Well, I'm sure he don't be just being still though. He said exceptions don't disprove the rule. Y'all can't convince me that over 50% of homeless people have smartphones. No, I'm not trying to tell you that, bro. I'm just saying, in my instance, the homeless people that I be running across,
bro,
they got that stuff.
I don't be putting it past him, bro.
They got that stuff, bro. I be seeing them out there operate. They got like a community. Cause it's a woody area, not too far from where we are, where our story is. And I'm hearing stories that they living out there. They done built dwellings. They really like living off the grid. It's not like they trying to get back in no place. But that's what I'm seeing over there where I am. But I'm pretty sure 50% of the homeless people in the population really don't have cell phones. I was just speaking over what I'm seeing out here in San Antonio in the area where I work at, how those homeless people be operating. They got it, bro. They got it going on around there. Yasser said your audio wasn't too bad last night. You had moments where it would fuck up. Okay. I didn't hear that though. I just hope we get to listen to the fight. I've been waiting. This would be a great fight to listen to. So please don't throw it away. Keep it. Eric R said, yeah, there was homeless dudes in Paris with cell phones, and the storefronts gave them food too. See, that's the thing. They at our store when we stopped cooking, they kind of got used to it because the ladies be giving them stuff. They be like, yeah, go and empty the trash and pick up in the parking lot. Now I give you this. You know what I'm saying? And when I come in at nighttime, I'm not trying to do that. So they be like, hey, you got anything? I'm like, no, I ain't cooking at night. I don't cook at night. My job is to get the store tight, make sure y'all ain't hanging around outside. So, we got an end of the store with some tables and stuff. So I always tell them, look, I ain't going to be like the company man and kick y'all off and tell y'all got to go across the street. But can y'all like stay on the side of the where the tables are? Because ain't nobody at nighttime coming to sit down. But then that way they not in people's eyesight and they not an eyesore to the customers that's coming in. I try to keep it real with them. I don't dog them out or nothing. When I see, they come in, they keep it real and say, can I get a cup of coffee or something like that? Yeah. But if you come in and try to steal and I catch you, then you might as well not even try to come in the store no more. Not when you see me. Eric R. How you like Paris? Me personally, I hate France. This is Yasser asking you a question, Eric R. I'd like to know the answer to that. Mike Henny's in the house. He say, big shout out OGMZ. What's up with your player? Good to see you coming through. You're a little late, but you're here. And we be rolling late anyway. Just sitting here chewing the fat, chopping it up with Joseph Brown. Hyphy was kicking it with us for a minute, but he disappeared.
And salute, OG.
So, Joseph Brown, you got anything of interest that you would like to bring up, sir?
For me, mostly, man. Have you been checking out the NBA lately?
No. I ain't gonna. I know I said I would start watching football and basketball, but no, because I be sleeping. I usually fall asleep around 5:30, 6 o'clock if I'm having a good day. But once I start my back-to-back 10 to 6, and a lot of times old girl be late, so I get off later, I fall asleep and I sleep. My wife never let me sleep. When I'm waking up, it is time to eat, take a bath, and roll out. I don't get to see anything.
Yeah. John Moran is now he's now the poster child for the NBA right now. It was Kyrie Irving, but now they got a new one of John Moran.
Now, here's something funny. All truth. Speaking of the homeless people, one of the guys last night, homeless guy, they called him Shorty. This dude always got weed. Like, he sell weed. How are you homeless and you sell weed? But anyway, he got 2 working phones. And he asked me about John Morant, which I couldn't answer him because he was like, "What's up with your boy John Morant?" I'm like, "I don't know what you're talking about." So I guess, even the homeless dude know more about basketball than I do. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he decided it was a good idea to flash his gun on IG, during a party or a club. I don't, the details is hazy to me, but the NBA is a brand, and you represent that brand, and they got a whole bunch of FBI, CIA, all that stuff is embedded in the NBA association. So now the Colorado police is investigating him. So he's got investigations coming from the police, the FBI. Everybody is checking into him, and you might see some charges come up based upon this. So yeah, he went on and apologized and all that stuff, but you just can't be that foolish, man.
Damage is done.
Yeah, you can't be that foolish, bro. It's like you already been a person that they've been looking at like they wanna find a way to simmer you down because you've been coming out, talking a whole lot of stuff and been getting into it with certain media folks like Shannon Sharp. They had their little back and forth and stuff like that. You putting a target on yourself, and when you do that, especially, when you're a high profile player, you can't you can't be making no mishaps, and that's a big mishap, and that's all self-inflicted. He did that to himself, so he ain't got nobody else to blame but himself for the mess he in right
Wow.
now.
Man,
So they suspended him indefinitely.
wow.
At first it was a 2-game suspension, but now it's indefinitely.
So depending on how this rolls around and how they feel like public perception goes, he might not play basketball again.
Well, the good news is that he didn't hurt nobody. Nobody was hurt. And what he did, he just had a gun that he flashed on IG. Um, there was no incident outside of that. But, as far as conduct befitting um, a player, this is all personnel conduct stuff. What's ever in the Memphis Grizzlies policy, what's ever in the NBA's policy as a whole. He's right now, he's at their beck and call right now. It's up in the air what they decide to do with him. So even though nobody was injured or hurt, uh, we gonna find out if that gun was registered to him. But they are doing an investigation right now. So
Wow. Well, I hope he come through it all right with a lesson learned. He's surely
and
paying. He's surely paying for it.
and Hyphy's the one who posted that story in the Discord because I haven't been following it, so he could probably break it down a little bit further than I did.
Yeah. The only other part I could add to that story is I believe this was very recently also. Ja, he was involved in an incident where he I had like some type of like pickup basketball game. He showed a gun to like a 17-year-old, and then he I guess he like beat up the 17-year-old as well. So
What?
yeah.
Oh, he wilding.
So yeah. So see, you know what type of situation this is? This is like somebody who, get around, some folks that's really from the streets, and next thing you know, he really start adapting
Acting out.
and acting out more than they even would because it's new to him and it's like exciting to him. Yeah, so that's what's going on with him, waving guns and all that stuff. Yeah, the video that Joseph was talking about, it definitely don't look good because you singing these NBA young boy lyrics. This dude is already super duper troubled, past. And then you in the club, that's like another negative. Now I was told that there was something where they was just told, the players was told like to not go out that night. And he was the only one on the team that basically violated that that command to not go out. And it definitely looks bad because this is like the star of your team, a young team, so you also like the leader, and you the one that's over here breaking code.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, it would have been one thing him breaking them, they curfew rule or whatever, not going out. It's another thing for you to do something as stupid as he did, is flashing the gun on live. So
Well, apparently, well, I can't even say nobody reached out and trying to help guide him in the right direction, because if they have, then he's hard headed and stupid. But either way, you at some point you have to open up your eyes and realize, basketball only lasts as long as your body do, or as long as they allow you to stay out there and be able to play. It's a fine line you have to walk. Conduct unbecoming of the NBA is something serious. Being you brandishing a gun, you let it get caught on IG. If what Hyphy is saying is all true, you can beat up a kid, because they're gonna brand it as a kid. You're 17-year-old, you beat up a kid, a child, and all kind of madness is going on. He's looking to be a sad story of what could have been in the NBA. Apex Legend Troll in the house. He said, MZ excuses? I don't know what that means.
Hey, to add on to what you're saying, I mean, Ja, he has to understand. No disrespect to him and his level of play, but we've seen somebody better than him literally put a target on his back and have the whole NBA looking at black ball him, blacklist him from the league. That's Iverson. For some of y'all that's probably not old enough to remember, during that time, that early 2000s and stuff, where it was uncommon to see NBA players all tattooed up. You didn't have dudes, dreads and all that stuff wasn't a popular thing. And also they made sure that like the rap lyrics, I mean like the raps and stuff, it was a lot more censored back then. So it was like a little bit more clean. So it was a separation between all that quote unquote, urban and thug stuff crossing over to the NBA. So when Iverson decided to, tattoo himself up, braids, being a off the court problem, and then the last straw was when he made a rap song. The NBA collectively, they had it out for Iverson, put a target on his back, and tried to blackball him. So no disrespect to Ja, but Iverson, you're definitely not a better player than Iverson. So we've seen a better player than you be blackballed. So you might want to take that as a sign. Yeah, it can happen to you.
Here you are, guy over there. He said, yeah, Ja got to at least win a few before he start getting his Kyrie and Gilbert on.
well, to add on to what Hyphy just said. He's lucky he don't have a commissioner like David Stern, because David Stern, he would have had a field day with this shit.
Yeah, David Stern was one of those ones that dig into their pockets all kind of ways. I feel like I got a sneeze coming. Anyway, okay. Eric R is talking back. He said, "Okay, Paris was cool. It was like a laid back New York. New York. Some people are assholes in the AM. The white women like the brothers. My wife had my son with me everywhere. They are accommodating people." Excuse me. Personally, that's what Eric R said about Paris. Appreciate that. Yeah, I still don't seem to like the French people. He said French people always come out rude and arrogant toward us Brits. Then again, English tourists have bad reputations for getting drunk and causing trouble wherever they go in Europe. Go to the Eiffel Tower. Okay, they're having a conversation about that. What the hell is a Brit? A British citizen. Come on, even I know that one. I even see it right. Man, when you are a millionaire NBA player, you have no business posing with a gun. Those folks will hold you accountable. As we know, black men are always held at a higher standard. You got to be twice as good, twice as fast, twice as quiet, twice as smart. And you got to work twice as hard for the person who don't have as much of it as you do. When rich dudes become gangsters, weak as fuck, apex. It's the amigo thought process. It's that amigo thought process. Oh, not the Migos. Exactly, OG. I'm just rolling down. Hyphy is literally the youngest person here talking about we might not be old enough. We might not be old enough to remember. Good point out on that with Trey X. He said some of y'all might not be old enough to remember. Hyphy, you the baby of the fam?
Hey, hey, like Blood be saying, Joseph. When I was watching so and so Marvin Hagler on the weekend, you niggas was going to the El DeBarge concert. You niggas wasn't around.
El DeBarge. El DeBarge. Let me see. I'm trying to remember my mind. That's like the 80, between 80 and 85. What he know about El DeBarge now? Yeah. He said Hyphy on that Similac. Apex Trouble. Man, you can't believe what Hyphy's saying. Just kidding. Iverson was an elite player and they locked him out. Hated the Bulls. Apex legend. Trey X, okay. Hyphy on that Similac. That's crazy, Hyphy. But good point out, Trey X. That do stand out now even more. Some of y'all might not be old enough to remember. You just took your Pampers off, stepped off the porch.
Yeah, I'll make it seem like this man is under 20. He's in his 30s, man. He's been around.
Well, when you think about let me just, Hyphy, I'm just leave it at that. Before people start saying MZ, because where D-Lo 404 at? He been missing for a minute. I ain't seen him throw no rock, hide his hand or nothing.
You know that man sleep.
Oh,
he got to get up in the morning.
Now, he usually say that he finna lay it down or something. You think his sleep just jumped on him like that? Just whooped him right out?
Yeah, for your sake, it's better his sleep done caught him as much as he was trying to kill you with the grammar.
I ain't worried about that. It is what it is. It is what it is. I took some hard. Said, man, Hyphy is 62 years old.
Hey, Mike then popped up in here. Goddamn me. Yeah.
Hyphy said he got that old soul. So where else you been other than Gary, Hyphy? Let me see if me and you been to the same spot. You been in Atlanta?
That's the one spot I just never wanted to go to. I always, turned down the opportunities to go there. I ain't did nothing but just caught, layovers in there. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. That shit they say about Hotlanta, that shit is real.
Which part?
Yeah, you got to be careful, nigga. What you see is not actually what it is.
Oh yeah, that part. You laughing, but it's I don't know how quiet it's been kept, but it's been that way. It's been that way for a long time. D-Lo took it personal when I used to get on him about his Champ Ross piece, and MZ used to laugh. Oh, that's why he just shot up some high. He just shot some because D-Lo way up there on the damn ranking. When I looked up, like, what the hell? D-Lo done blasted off on me, and I'm still here trying to turn my wrench, trying to figure out why gas ain't getting to my engine. But it is what it is. That was AI 13th season when they froze him out. They doing Melo now. Melo having problems too?
Melo wasn't nowhere near as bad as AI. I'm gonna say. I mean, he just had I I'm gonna say like some of that stuff in New York wasn't his fault. Like the whole thing with Phil Jackson and all that stuff. If it was up to Phil Jackson, that man would have set for the rest of his career. Yeah, Carmelo wasn't as bad as nowhere near.
Yeah, the only problem with Carmelo is that it took him a while to accept that he wasn't the starter no more. He was going to be a role player and come off the bench. That was one of the things that was difficult for him to wrap his mind around. That's why I think for about a season nobody was really messing with him because of he still felt like he was that guy, but he was clearly diminished at that point in his career.
Yeah, they were telling his the end of his prime. I feel like they New York, they definitely wasted that. Which is why he basically sat with on the sidelines with injuries for a lot of that time in New York. I don't think he was too fond of the whole Jeremy Lin saga, which is only like half a season. That definitely didn't help as well, but that was just a changing of a culture. And Carmelo was never the same after that.
Yeah, and they had to cater to those Chinese folks over there in New York, so that boosted, ticket sales, visibility, and all that stuff. So,
You remember that era, MZ? That all that Linsanity? You remember all that shit?
Heck yeah, I remember Linsanity and all that because he could dunk, and they really thought they really thought that boy was gonna really just tear through the NBA. They shut that shit down so fast. The boy started showing that Linsanity is a hoax. First of all, y'all stealing it from Vinsanity. How dare you? The man that jumped over a 7-footer and dunked the ball. Too many fruit booties in ATL. This man here got a hell of a vocabulary when it comes to describing certain things.
one thing I will say, MZ, the women are very hospitable. Like, it was a couple of females we was just kicking it with, chilling with.
Sure?
Yeah. I didn't meet no females who was just crazy out there.
No, that ain't what I mean. That was Atlanta. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh yeah. They was real.
What test did you run?
I ran every possible test you could.
Okay, well, okay. I guess I stand the rest. Black man in San Francisco. Don't know what that means. Everybody stand up for Judge Joe Brown. Facts, Hyphy and JB. They speaking the truth. Okay. Jordan had players wearing suits. LeBron got players wearing purses. That boy Aaron let nothing pass. I did see a clip where it was. Let me see, 1, 2.
Why is that? Well, why is that LeBron have people wearing purses? Like that didn't start with him. I seen James Harden doing that. I seen Westbrook doing shit like that. I seen a whole bunch of them dudes doing that.
Didn't Cam Newton used to carry a purse?
Yeah, Cam Newton did that shit too, bro.
Hey, I don't know what year it changed, but I remember, when I was younger, it was always mandatory to wear some type of, business attire for a player that was going to be on the sideline. I don't know when they changed that.
Huh. You have to say purses are a trend. You got gangster rappers carrying that shit. No. I do see it, and it's mind-boggling to me. Every time I see it, I'm like, what's the purpose of that? Why does a man need to carry that much stuff?
You don't. That's weirdo shit.
Yeah. I had a homegirl when she went to Australia. She, called herself being nice. She bought me one of these like fashion designers. They call them a merce, M with an M.
Oh, that's to make it manly.
Yeah.
Add some testosterone on it. Sprinkle a little testosterone on it. In front of a Merce. That sounds terrible.
Hey, MZ. That's how they get down under.
Wow, good play with words right there. That's how they get down under.
Hey, yeah, she
Oh,
bought
you got a Merce?
from Australia, nigga. I
What
mean,
kind is it?
all I did was stash money in that bitch. No,
So you used it.
but it's, man,
I'm just trying to get a clear understanding of what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. So you saying you got a Merce?
hey,
You got a Merce.
Which was like a high class shoebox money got stashed in that bitch. That was about it.
Wow. My cash app? What's my cash app? Mike Kenny's throw me off with that. So what kind of Merce is it?
I think I done lost that bitch in between moving.
Oh my goodness! So you just threw your friend's gift, heartfelt gift at that. Went all the way to Paris.
Hey, that must have mean I had no more money. The nigga might have been broke or something. Hey, I said I ain't had no use for that bitch.
Man, wow. So yeah, you heard it first right here on MZ Talk Boxing. It's a Merce.
Hey, Hyphy was a part of that new wave.
What wave is that?
The man Merce.
Oh. Well, what can you say? So was it the kind that you put over your shoulder, or did you like?
That shit had a like that motherfucker had a strap and all that shit.
But you don't know the name of it. I'm just asking, for clarity. It was a designer.
It was this like this high class designer brand called Emilio Pucci.
Okay, Emilio Pucci. But in no way am I laughing at you, Hyphy. I'm just trying to get some understanding so everybody that's listening can understand.
Hey, but just listen to that Emilio Pucci. That just sounds like my motherfucking y'all see he just got like this brand new white cat. Like that's something I throw my cat in or something.
Hey, yo, son, go get me that Emilio Pucci, son.
Wow. And you say your friend got that for you?
Yeah, when she came from Australia.
So you got you the Merce from down under. That's all right there.
Yeah, don't mess it up, MZ. It's a Merce.
I said Merce. Didn't I?
No, you said purse. You said purse, and then you said Merce.
Okay, I heard, Trey said Ike just admitted he owns a Merce. There you go, Mike. I threw the cash app on the bottom. Let me scroll it on the screen. $HW.
MZ, you got to do like Money Brown would do. Oh man, I just lost my car keys and I can't get it made by nobody else except for the dealership, and it's gonna cost me $600. So can y'all please send something to my cash app? You got to do some shit like that.
That ain't in me. Eric Law said, keep thinking it's a treat and you gonna wake up in a jersey dress. Stay woke is my childish Gambino voice. He say, that's exactly what rappers say. I just say stash money in it. I just stash money. Oh, that's what rappers say. I just stash money in it. Like Hyphy said, I was just stashing my money in it. I am not hiding my money in the Merce. Did it come with a little Merce in it? You know how the girls' purses had that little purse? Like it's the big purse, and then it's another purse in that purse.
The little clutch shit or whatever.
That's what it's called, the clutch. The Merce little purse is called the clutch too.
Yeah, I think they call that like a little clutch.
Man, the things I'm learning today. Chris Rena in the house say dropping into the show showing some love. and hit the like button.
Oh shit,
Appreciate it.
I ain't seen that man in a minute. Where the hell he been at?
Hey, people be busy. People be busy. Trey X say the more he talks, the worse it gets. Nah, he helping us. We learning. We learning.
Look, he ain't helping me at all. See, he helping me laugh. That's about it.
Well, it is to laugh, you know. It's a little funny, but it's interesting because his homegirl that went to Australia down under brought him back a MERS, and he letting us know all about it. And he come with a cut.
Hey, at least he ain't out here modeling the Poochie out here, Emilio Poochie out here on these streets like some of these other dudes.
Hey, I'm about to switch it up on y'all. Yasir got a brand new off-white kitten. You know, like the off-white, the Nikes that came out. That nigga got an off-white kitten.
Who?
Yasir.
What's wrong with that? Yasir like cats?
Yeah, I mean, I thought we supposed to be men and shit. Ain't we supposed to own dogs and you know, tigers and shit?
What? Wait a minute.
Yasir bought a kitten.
Hold up.
Oh, wait now.
Wait, I gotta pause it for a second because
wait. I feel like this is a Nino Brown moment when this nigga in court. It was Kareem. If I go down, we all go down.
Man, it's just like that. Yasir is on the hot seat because he got a what color kitten is it?
He got an off-white kitten, like some type of, you know, expensive kitten.
Oh, it's expensive.
Yeah, like a, you know, more expensive type kitten.
Like
nice off-white color.
Okay, like fluffy, you know, short hair, long hair, you know.
Yeah, like, you know, some shit you'll see like a, you know, woman pushing in like one of them little animal strollers and shit.
No, don't say hypey be walking around with the animal stroller. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, he got something proper.
Them Poochie bags be expensive though. You got a nice friend. Yasir know about that Poochie? Chris Rayner, salute, bro. I would have sold it and flexed it out like I lost it. Oh. I feel him on that one, reclaim it. MZ, the worst reading man on the net. What I did? What I do? What did I mess up? Somebody tell me what I messed up. What did I mess up this time? What did I read wrong? I'm sure it'll come back to haunt me later. Trey, exactly, fam. He won't give me. No, I said, wait. Oh, I put the Cash App up there. It's $HW Wicks. That's it. $HW Wicks. HWICKS. I put it up there.
Salute, family. You know, my dog got COVID and I'm out of town right now. So if y'all could send like $10 each, that'll really help. Cash App below.
I see. Oh, hell no, man chose exile from the block over paying his debt. Okay. That's gotta be. You ever get your hundo from King of Kings? Now that's funny.
Hey, imagine if that shit had interest on top.
It'd be growing pretty good. It's a British short hair kitten in white. That's what kind of kitten it is. Yes. Hyphy.
What's the name?
He said, matter of fact, I got 2 cats. No, yeah.
Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest, Yasir. He said not one, he got 2. Correction.
Yeah, I think he letting you know, hyphy. You know, I never heard that a man had to have a dog. You know, I didn't know that he couldn't have a cat. But a MERS, you know, that's you taught me something about fashion with that one. Huh?
Shit, every pet that we had was a cat. And I didn't have no say in that shit. That was all my mother. She didn't like dogs.
Well, there you have it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to go with what the monarchs say. And your mom said it's gonna be cats, and that's what it was. My mom was she liked dogs. She did not like cats. So there you have it. I didn't like dogs for a long time because the motherfuckers always bothered me. You know, the neighbor's dog. I lived right next door. It used to be in the tree eating cherries all the time. And the dog name was King, German Shepherd. He never would like not bark at me. Every time he saw me, he just barked at me like mean barking. Not no bark like, hey, how you doing, neighbor bark. He like bark. If I ever get in the yard with you, I'm gonna tear your ass up, bark. One day I'm coming home, and I'm walking across the field behind Chase School, and he got out the back gate. Oh my gosh, he's running toward me. And David was like, don't run. So I didn't run. And he jumped on me and he scratched me over my eye. And ever since then, I hated that dog. Didn't like too many other dogs. Still, well, I like dogs now because my kids and my wife like dogs. But I don't trust them. If he ever make a move, I hit him in the head with something quick.
Yeah, growing up, dogs in my neighborhood was mostly Dobermans and German Shepherds. There wasn't no pit bulls, and them bullies they didn't come until I was probably in my teens when I started seeing a lot of bullies. But up until that point, it was mostly Dobermans and German Shepherds.
Trey said, this man really just snitched on you asked to get off.
Hey, flip the script real quick, huh?
You kind of did, but I was still going to come back and ask you some more questions because you said you lost it in the move?
Yeah, I think I'll end up leaving that bitch or something, you know what I'm saying? Maybe accidentally threw it away or something in a box, some shit.
Let me find out that after the show you go in the closet.
Hey, he know he still got that motherfucker somewhere.
Nah, I tell shit, if I used to keep money in that bitch, I mean, I might have been, one day where nigga was just broke. Said, nigga, if I'm broke, this shit ain't serving no purpose. Off you go.
Chris Reedy said, been in search for the last male to carry our legacy because these young ones, I don't know what to call them, wearing coin bags and eyeliner. Oh, man, the makeup, that's crazy. That is crazy. But Hyphy said it's not a coin bag, it's a Merce. And the bag inside the Merce is a clutch. So we got to use the correct, terminology.
Well, we got to use the right pronouns.
I'm just because I don't want nobody to feel like I'm making fun of them, and confusing their fashion.
Hey, careful, MZ, you might get canceled.
For what? I'm calling it a Merce like it is.
Damn, hey, your father was about to dip. You about to be at like 6, 7.
I'm just saying. So how much, if you was to like stuff it with like say cut up partially, how much you think it'll hold?
Oh, I mean, them like little bags, they like probably like 8 by 8 inches of, some shit. That's what I mean. You put like a little bit of some in there, but
like an ounce worth of parsley?
Yeah, you could probably put like let's say you probably fit like a QP up in there, some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. that might be worth it for MZ right there.
Wait, no. Whoa.
You gotta immerse yourself in the Merce, MZ.
Nah, I go ahead and keep sticking to my old Ziploc bag. The basic, starter kit or whatever.
Nah, hey, MZ a old school nigga. We got mason jars and shit.
Yeah, I got one right now. Where's my jar? Now that you wait.
Mason jar with a little bit of a sticker because you couldn't get that shit off. Some type of jelly jar or some shit.
Nah, this the kind that got the little like clip down top, so it'll keep it fresh.
Yeah. One
Yeah,
of
it's
the
one of
candy.
those. Yeah, I just wanted to know, what color was it?
Oh, it was like I don't want to say like a hot orange, like a burnt orange, like reddish, with
A
like
bright ass color, something to really draw attention.
yeah, Emilio Pucci.
It's Emilio Pucci. I feel you, man. No, not XW Weeks. Oh shit. Let me just put it in the. No, not that. I don't even know who XW Weeks is. Let me put it.
Hey, y'all speaking of pets when y'all was growing up. I had as a child I had a neighbor that was Pacific Islanders. They had a parrot. That shit was hella fun.
Did it talk?
Hell, I mean, it only said like a few words, but it would only talk like to the owner. It wouldn't talk to strangers, basically.
So it was racist.
Yeah. Racist and territorial.
It would attack you?
Nah.
But see, I like animals, pets that like show that they tough in the house. Don't be coming up in my house thinking you're gonna run and touch stuff. You know what I'm saying? I like pets like that.
Shit, my uncles and them grew up with a dog that dog was the friendliest dog, but as soon as you try to leave, that motherfucker would try to bite your ass when you try to leave.
He say the big cat's name is Bella. The kitten's name is Chanel. Okay. They got some snooty names. Snooty. My neighbor had a cat, Mr. Paul. God rest his soul. Mr. Paul passed away. But Mr. Paul used to have some fire. I used to go over there and buy some fire, and he had this cat named Sarge. And this cat was so mean that he would let you rub it. And like while you not looking, because you like stroking his fur, that bitch would turn around and scratch you. It's like, I mean, he only had one time to do me like that. He scratched the shit out of me too. But I wanted to kick his ass, but they opened the door as I was knocking. Because I had knocked and then he walked up. So I started rubbing him. And he scratched me. And that's when they opened the door. I got my bud. But I told him, y'all, he scratched me. Oh, he does that.
My great grandmother, man, she had a cat named Midnight, right? And every cat after that was named Midnight. They were all black and they all had a white stripe going across the bottom of their body. And they all had the same fucking personality. Every single Midnight she had, they all had the same mean ass personality, and they all ran away at one point. And she ended up getting another Midnight to replace the other Midnight.
Put voodoo on them cats.
Man, now that's the thing that kill me. People that get this different pets and name it the same thing. I'm like, change it up, let it go. Joseph Brown, yes, to say same here, same Joseph. Grew up with cats all my life, and now it's a habit. Home don't feel like home without a cat. Joseph Brown, you got a cat?
Nah, I ain't got nothing now, man. I don't got no pets.
Okay.
Shit, my lifestyle don't permit it, man. I'm not home enough to take care of no damn pet.
Okay.
Y'all ever like been in the neighborhood where it's like a whole bunch of just stray cats and shit, or them type of neighborhoods?
Hell yeah. I've seen plenty of neighborhoods like that with cats just all around, all up in the cars, making little cats, all kind of madness.
And it'd be like one or two ladies. She feed all the blood.
Oh, dude, it's the lady that comes to. Oh, okay, Mike Henry, appreciate that, man. I'll check my phone in a little bit, but I appreciate that. It's a lady. Now, this gonna sound mean, what I'm gonna say, but I'm just telling y'all what the truth is. She comes into the store one night, and it's a real sweet lady. And she said, "Can you tell me where your cat food is?" So I said, "If we have any, it's gonna be right down this aisle to your left. Just look down when you get over there." So she says, "Okay." But when she walks away, this odor start wrapping around my head.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know how you start looking around because you offended by the smell, and you trying to see if something is afoot around you. And I'm like, what the fuck is that I'm smelling?
Bruh. MZ, I know exactly what you mean. I got a lady at my job who got like over 16, 17 pets, man. And this woman, oh my God, bro. And she's always talking about going to animal shelters and dealing with more. I'm like, lady, how is that even possible? You already got all these damn pets at your house as it is.
Hey, Joseph, she be coming to work with cat hair and shit.
Bruh, that shit is I don't know how they do. I don't know how they do it on her shift. Well, I think for the most part they put her by herself because that shit is overpowering, bro. It's like you get motherfuckers be around them pets for so long they don't even understand. Like they actually immerse the scent.
Yeah, they be smelling like they be what's the word? They be nose deaf. Where I guess they just get used to the smell. But this lady smell like a bunch of cats that peed on her. But like I said, she a real sweet lady. So she starts talking to me and she's like, because every other night she come in and buy a bunch of cat food. And I was like, why you buy so much cat food? And she said, well, these cats across the street over here, and I go over there and I feed them. Those are my babies. And then I go home and I feed my cats at home. And in my mind, I'm like, really? You buying cat food for some stray cats, and then you going home to live with some cats? Oh my gosh. Anyway, Eric also said, I love pits. American pits, pit bulls. Which pits you talking about?
Yeah, what type of pit you talking about, Eric?
The smoker pit, barbecue pit. You gotta be specific with me. I'm kind of slow.
Yeah, I want to get that nigga putting down.
Mike Henney say, his, him, her. I'm going to report to OG. What I do? Did I use him, him?
You're not using the proper pronouns.
For who?
For society, nigga.
Man, they confused. Look, I watched him turn to her turn to him, them turn to they. I am confused. I don't know who I should be talking to and when. So I'm gonna just start saying y'all. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Just trust your inner Merce.
They say, I don't know about that, but I got 4 of these things called pockets on my pants. I feel you, Chris Rayner. Actually, my pants have 4 pockets too, 2 in the front and 2 in the back. I don't have to use all of them, but from time to time I use one in the front for some keys, and the one in the back I use for a wallet. I'm still trying to figure out the other stuff that I need that would force me to have to get immersed. Not that it's a bad thing, because I don't want nobody to think that I'm bashing anybody to carry immersed, because I'm not. I'm just saying that I'm trying to figure out what all essential things throughout the day I might need to carry with me to make my pockets irrelevant.
Hey, look, I don't even. Back pockets is the most irrelevant thing on a pair of pants. I don't think I've ever put anything in a back pocket.
Not even a wallet?
Nope.
Why not? Where you carry your money at?
In it goes in the side pockets. That's where it goes.
Okay. I used to like to put my pocket money in my pocket like that, but I kept losing it. And it's nothing like getting to the store, getting ready to buy something, and your money missing. That shit, as a kid, that shit hurts so bad. Because there's not a lot of time that it's an old person standing in the line behind you talking about, oh, it's okay, baby. I got it for you. With a couple of tears in your eyes when you're young, and you talk with that crack in your voice, you can get them. You can get them sometime when when you fall a little short of the finish line. You can get that old person to go ahead and come on with it. But more times than not, I had to walk up out of there without snacks and no money because I lost it messing around with that side pocket.
But it's interesting you say that. But if I'm a crook, if I'm a thief, It's a lot easier for me to take that son of a gun from the back pocket than it is the side.
Hey, MC,
Yeah.
I had an incident like that like a couple months ago. I need to go get like, just like some little materials, PVC, little shit like that to, fix some pipes. And I was at Home Depot. So it's time to go check out. Now, for whatever reason, I forget, like, damn, I ain't got my wallet. But I need these motherfucking parts. Man, I tried to like flag down one of the ladies, tell her like, look, I forgot my wallet, blah, blah, blah. I couldn't find none of them workers by that bitch. The nigga said, fuck it. I'm just act like I paid for these bitches. I'm gone.
Really?
Hell yeah.
So how long have you had urges to just take shit that didn't belong to you?
Hey.
I'm starting to learn a whole new. I'm not sure that I really know you like I thought I did.
Hey, MC, this nigga just snitched on himself on air.
Well, he's never shown his face, so that he can stand behind that. He good with that. Everything is fine. I just want to dig a little deeper into this kleptomaniac thing.
I hope niggas ain't tripping off like $70 PVC.
No, I'm gonna get the channel more. OG just sent you a cash app. Salute fam for what you do. Well, I greatly appreciate that, man. I don't know what to say. I'm super touched. I am super touched. Eric also said, I got 2 cats and a dog. I bet those cats be in there whooping his ass. Cats be get brave when they grow up with the dog.
They brave in general. They brave with dogs. Those motherfuckers will slap dogs up quick, fast, in a hurry.
I know. My favorite dog is a Rhodhansen Ridgeback. They are smart, loyal, and can fight like an MF. What kind of dog is that? I'm gonna have to look that up. I've never heard of that dog. One of y'all heard of that dog? I can't type that fast, and I ain't finna split my screen and try to type it up. I'll look it up later. But let me take a picture of it so I can at least know what name I'm looking for, because I'll be forgot by the time this is all over with.
It's just certain dogs you don't need to be trying to deal with if you don't have the temperament. If you don't have the temperament, certain dogs you like a Cane Corso, them Argentinian dogs. If you don't have a solid personality, a stern personality, those are not dogs you want to buy.
You know what? My voice just went up 2-3 optics. Trey X is right. I'm not skipping out of anything. He said pronounce. Well, there he go. And he laughing. You know what? I had a short pitch, stifle storm. If Joseph Brown used his back pockets, he would never lock himself out of his drawers. What? It's unhealthy to carry a wallet in your back pocket. When you sit down, the wallet throws your spine out of alignment. Wow.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's okay now. I'm gonna have to change my ways. Yeah, I've heard even stories of fighting lions. Stories of him fighting. Who fighting lions? We're gonna have to get into that. That's historic. Your channel just earned its first donation. You know what? You are so right. So I didn't give it enough just due. I did say thank you to Mike Hennis, but I gotta play a song on that because I did just get my first. Wow, that is big. Because who would ever thought that somebody say, you know what, just because of what you're doing, I don't even know what I'm doing. But I'm still working on it. And I'm going to go ahead and skip Rohanson. Roderson, I don't know. How should I say it? I think this boy is shooting at me laughing like a mother. Anyway, it's a hit. Let me go and drop that. I knew he was laughing. Anyway.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
Nah, so go ahead.
Yeah. Come on, play for us. Oh, maybe if I turn the sound up. This is an old school song that we. I can't even find the volume.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Start it over. All right, I'm out.
That's right. La, 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 got another. MC. La, la, Big E. Big E. Yeah. For sure. Rough dog. PP. P-I-double-G-E-double-N-R-U-double-F-D-O-double-G 1326 Southwest Rider. What's the magnet to this hole? There ain't none live. MC music lives on when I spit. Either he drop a track or leave it circuit. Niggas get the hard head every time I speak out. Bitches get the hard head every time I speak out. It start stacking up anything I get on. Open up my mouth and watch my money start stacking on. They ain't really doing shit, they ain't that I fuck ya. They ain't really gon' do, I'm screaming out fuck ya. I rise with a true click, real niggas all around. They words here deaf, never have to let me down. Ride with a true click, real niggas all around. They words here deaf, never have to let me down. Knowing that I'm through when I speak, what it do? It's like rock, I'll be on it. Waking up early in the home, in the broadcast, hustling on my mind, got stacking on my mind. Yeah, I love hoes, especially when they nasty as they wanna be. Let me come around, be as nasty as I wanna be. Problem is, a lot of y'all hate because I got flow. Fact is, I don't give a fuck about your hating hoes.
Believe me, you niggas wasting your time with your weak ass lines. You just got to believe me. ELMZ&E, about to eat up the streets. You might as well go and play like Matt Game, and they those are to a whole nother level. That'll kill you, dude. I slaughter y'all anyway, anyhow. Rough dog, picking me, wrecking all over time. I'm a Yellowstone G, been there since birth. I'm in the game, boy. I about to hit you where it hurts. If I speak on this shit, then you know it's the truth. Rough dog, picking, about to beat up the roof. I said that, meant that, hold it down. We dirty South niggas, so you know we about to climb. We from this fucking way, so you know we dropping pines. We taking our respect and ain't wasting fucking time. We chill them players, then we will do real. These squad beefing, do what they do.
CD maintained and changed the game. Ain't on the squad, you gon' feel my pain. My aim more precise than I used to do. Like I don't want that horn, I'ma use that flute. Mr. Pistol bitch nigga up the first time. So we think 2 days later, cause I'm slipping at the bed. Pig pen, rough dog, never fall. Cause we be on the hunt for the Matthews like Walter. Catch me chillin' south, I ain't no tellin'. So when you talk shit, I'ma swell your melon. Like a mix of John Gotti and Cleve Flow Dollar. You both need a shot it. If I see Flow Dollar, get it. The mixer got thicker. We the uprising in Houston, and we ain't losing. Sick of the rhymes, sick of the tracks. I figure you need to keep your fucking mind in your stacks, nigga. What?
Big E say, believe me, you niggas wasting your time with them weak ass lines. You just got to believe me. Man, Mike Hennings, I got to say this. He sent me a hundo, man. I don't even know what to say on that.
Hey, salute OG.
Salute
hey, man.
to you, man. I almost feel like asking Hyphy to let me borrow his merch so I can put the 100 in there to see what it's like to hold a merch with some money in it. Almost. Man, appreciate that, man. That's big time. I greatly appreciate it. I have no words.
Hey, man, y'all was on y'all big time a Cash Money joint right there, man. I felt like I was about to say, Woody.
Hey, that's what I was thinking. Like that sounded like some early 2000, like New Orleans type shit.
Well, Big E, once again, like I told y'all, that's my favorite producer. He produced that track. We got together at the studio on a Sunday, which we would never do. Sunday was our day off no matter what. And we just one day, that Sunday, we went up there and banged that out. We did that twice. Just showed up and we was all, man, let's go up to the studio.
Yeah, that gave me that early New Orleans feel, like, niggas like Cain and Abel.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's a great name to be be put by. For real.
Yeah.
What we got going on here? Think she was my favorite head. Oh, they talking about the animals and stuff like that. The dogs. Yeah, dogs. I got bit by a pit bull before. Punk ass Sean couldn't hold his dog. Man, I can honestly say that I can't remember any of my young friends that had dogs that their dogs liked me. They dogs always maybe that was a sure sign that really those little niggas didn't like me. They just was hanging around because I was cool to hang with. They was still in game.
Nah, them dogs wasn't properly trained, man. That's all that shit was, bro.
But coming up in Gary, I don't know if we was gonna meet too many properly trained dogs because everybody wanted their dog to fight. Every backyard they was putting the dog head to head, trying to make them fight. Then people ran me up a tree. First, I jumped on the car thinking that I had got away, but that bitch was nimble. And it was up there with me. So I hit that tree. Couldn't climb that tree, but he did grab my pants leg. But I was able to make it into that tree. I hated dogs when I was coming up from like 7 to like 25. I couldn't stand dogs. Couldn't stand them. My wife and children made me have a different look on dogs. But prior to that, yeah, I see a dog coming down the street. If I was walking, I'd cross the street.
Yeah, dogs just require too much attention, and I don't have the attention for them.
Yes, is saying you need to have a lot of time for dogs. You need to find ways to burn their energy, or otherwise they cause havoc in the house.
Yep. That's even with
cats too.
Yeah, like exotic birds and stuff. Like for example, like these exotic birds that you can actually train to talk and stuff. The thing is, if you don't give them a certain amount of attention, they'll just basically turn to not like you, and it's impossible to even train them.
That's something I would like to see. I have never seen my great auntie had a parrot, but I was too little to really know that bird talked. All I ever heard her say was pretty bird, pretty bird, pretty bird. I'm like, you can't say nothing else. I'm waiting to see it. I want to see one that talk. That's one of my bucket list things.
Yeah, it's a lot of time that go into, just even teaching them like basic words.
I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, my grandmother's one of her best friends. She had a German Shepherd, man. That thing was properly trained. That's probably the only dog that I saw that was properly trained in the hood. And she lived on the top floor, so she made sure that dog was. Anybody try to come in that apartment, that German Shepherd was right there to meet him.
Oh man, Erica, I'm sorry that you had to. Did you have to put your dog down? And I'm sorry if you did. I'm sorry. Hey, we lost a dog not too long ago, so I know what it can do because I saw my wife and kids how it bothered them more than it bothered me. Hope I ain't a bad person, but my wife and them was kind of tore up. So we got another dog named Airplane. Don't judge me. That's what his name was when we got him.
Hey, and see, people be talking all that stuff like, it's a good dog or this is a smart dog. I mean, people kind of be forgetting, any dog is trainable. It's just, amount of time and effort you could gonna put into it. And I mean, like people say mutts or whatever, even those dogs are very, very trainable. If you could put any type of effort, even like a little bit of effort into them, very trainable.
Okay, I feel it. Fam, I need to lay my old ass down. Peace and blessings to you all. Mike Hennings. Man, thank you, Mike Hennings, once again for what you've done. I greatly appreciate our channel. Man, we've been making history on MG Talks Boxing. Making history. Got our first donation. Had the first champ of Champ Ross on here. Interviewed and chilling. I'm part of the first time that the betting lines came out on Champ Ross. Can't nobody take that away from me. They can talk about what place I'm in, but they can't take away the fact that I was first.
Hey, the next step from here, we gotta get you on In the Eye of the Storm.
That sounds like
I don't think that's a prominent thing he wants to do. Especially how you going to top going against going after Abel Mahari.
Yeah.
What's the eye of the storm?
Tell her,
Stormy, your man, Stormy B Man.
Oh,
the eye of the storm.
Ain't that the dude that was talking about he changed his name, Will?
Nah.
Which one? Oh, that's what's his name? Wait, I ain't never mentioned Stormy B Man's channel. What he be talking about?
He talk about boxing. He talk about kung fu movies. He does a whole episode of show. And he'll pick certain kung fu movies and he'll come back and tell you the whole breakdown of the director, the characters that starred in the film. Like he does a really good job on that shit. That's probably, to me, that's one of his best works is when he break down the kung fu movies.
Okay, Hypey, so I have to ask, why you trying to send me over there?
Because that's kind of like their way of doing a subscriber drive, like to bring notoriety to channels and shit. So them niggas you basically you sell your soul and they give you X amount of subscribers.
Oh, so you trying to sell my soul, my YouTube soul out? Ain't that some shit?
The crazy part is he don't even have a big following for you to build up a subscriber base. He'd be the same one cursing out his subscribers for not showing up on time when he have a live stream.
Eric R.
Wow. I be trying to pimp out my YouTube soul in these YouTube streets. Wow. I thought we was, boy, I tell you the truth. That must have been the Terrence Crawford in you.
Yeah.
I understand. It be that way sometimes. Yasser say, man, I said Yasser. Yasser say, man, got some good kung fu shows over there. Man, I just saw the 5 Deadly Venoms the other day come across my screen. I think I might pull that up tonight. Y'all remember that show?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what y'all childhood was like, but my childhood was like after we saw that movie on Sunday matinee karate, we was outside in the yard doing
practicing the
karate.
moves.
Man, we was out there doing karate.
Out there trying to whip each other's ass, boy.
Man, and making all the Bruce Lee noises and everything, out there having a ball, getting the shit kicked out of you. Because some people just didn't know how to kick. You know, we playing. Some people want to put their all into that side kick. I got kicked in my stomach so hard one day I couldn't breathe for it seemed like an hour, but it was more like maybe 3 seconds. Whew, I don't know if you ever had the wind kicked out of you, but it ain't fun. It ain't fun.
Man, I had an ex-girlfriend from Belize. For whatever reason, she always thought that shit was funny to do. It's always that unexpected time if you laying in bed and shit. She used to always do that shit.
Who kick you in the stomach?
Well, I just, punch me in the stomach. Then she wondered, she think it was just some shit you could laugh off. Nah, it take you a minute to get your wind back.
Oh, okay. So this picture is starting to be painted out, puzzled out now. Hyphy, you said that you this was your girl.
Yeah.
From time to time, she would just punch you in the stomach.
Yeah,
oh, baby, that's cute. Oh.
Crazy ass Caribbean women.
Okay, so we sitting on the couch and I'm gathering She wouldn't happen to be the same person that brought you to Merce, would she?
Nah.
So this was another girl that brought you to Merce. Did they know each other?
Nah. Different times in life and shit.
Okay, that Caribbean girl wasn't playing that shit.
Yeah. Hey, them Caribbean women could be feisty as hell.
They possessive too.
Yeah.
So you sound like you was getting abused, forced to carry a murder. Hyphy, man, you had a rough life.
Yeah.
I see why you like Terrence Crawford now. I can see where where you can become a fan, because he portrays that beacon of hope. So how many times did she beat you? How often was the beat?
Hey, that shit happened multiple times, like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, MZ, like when you get hit a certain way.
Wait, no, wait. Don't put me in that boat.
MZ, you know what we talking about, MZ.
No, I'm trying to get a picture of what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He threw me in there quick, didn't he? MZ. I know what he's talking about, but I don't have the intricate details of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have details like you.
You remember that time, MZ, you was getting your ass whooped?
No, my wife ain't, she ain't no man beater. But hypey enough about what we think was going on with me. I want to talk about what has happened. What has happened to you? Where do you think it all went wrong? What made her turn violent?
Nah, that's the fucked up part. This wasn't even no violent shit. That was her like playing around. So imagine if she would have got violent.
Oh my God! So you was living in fear your whole life while you was going through that.
To her, that's something like just laying in bed playing around shit. That's the scary part.
Now I can't say, sometimes my wife would be being cute, and she would bite me on the neck or something, and she would be like, "Oh, I just barely bit you." I'm like, "Nigga, I thought you was Dracula just a minute ago. That shit hurt."
Yeah.
Don't bite me. So I kind of can get what you're saying, but my lady was being lovey-dovey, but you said your girl was being lovey-dovey too. But she was getting punched hard enough to get the wind knocked out of you.
Yeah, man.
Did you have to go to work ever with your eyes covered with some like never miss and aim and hit you in the wrong spot by accident, did you?
Goddamn me. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but now that MZ hit it on shit. The only black eye I'd never had in my life came from a woman.
Oh shit.
Tell me more.
The same girl.
Oh my goodness. This is now I don't know if anybody else is feeling like I'm feeling, but this is starting to sound more like less I love you and starting to turn a little violent. How she hit you in the eye?
Man. I'd take that one. The chin said that was some shit. I probably deserved it.
Oh, see, that's usually what the abused victim says is that they usually take the blame and shift it.
Damn, bro.
And say I probably deserved it. No, you should know that it is not right. It is not right. No one should have the right to beat on you.
Hey, MZ, should I hit him with it? It's not your fault, hyphy. No one should ever put their hands on you.
That's right. That's right. And we are here for you.
No, the hell I'm not.
I don't think that's how it's supposed to go, Joseph. I thought we supposed to be helping this man.
That's where it is, MZ.
Hey, this is the last thing I'm gonna say on that. Hey, but the motherfucking Panasonic remotes is hella durable.
So she threw it. So you went on your duck dodge. You dip duck dodge. You couldn't do that.
That nigga didn't get the memo.
Oh man, can you imagine getting hit in the eye with a remote control and somebody slowing in the room?
Bruh.
Hyphy got a real tough life living in a nice coastal part of Cali in the nice ass weather with his mercies. He said Hyphy got caught cheating. That's what happened.
Everybody loves the sunshine.
Yeah. Until it blinds you and you don't see the remote controls thrown across the room. And it hits you in the eye. So we learned about mercies tonight, clutches. You got a certain shoe you like to wear, Hyphy?
We learned about remotes.
Panasonic. Not just any kind of remote. He said Panasonic.
Yeah, I know your subscriber base, these are like little young niggas. They don't remember brands like Panasonic and shit.
Hey, shit.
Niggas.
I was
on here probably forgot more remotes.
That was a nice little TV right there. Nice little DVD. Had your 5-disc VHS Panasonic.
Yeah, I remember though. Panasonic used to be a good thing. Zenith. Can't forget about Zenith.
Zenith.
Shit, Zenith was notorious at Rent-A-Center, boy. You go to Rent-A-Center, they had Zenith everywhere.
I had a JVC flat screen. Can't find another.
Shit, hey, MZ, I had a TV that was made by Mitsubishi.
I did too. I did too.
My daughter got one. That bitch nice though.
That bitch was a big ass fucking box.
Whoo. My daughter just be coming. Hold up. Yeah, give me a second. Okay, I'm good. Wait.
Yeah, okay, Magnavox, Hitachi.
That was trash. Magnavox was trash.
Yeah, I had a Hitachi. I had that.
Hitachi was pretty cool.
Hitachi.
One of those before.
Brands like Toshiba. It's like
Toshiba.
I'm looking at Toshiba right now.
Good ass Japanese. That's that Japanese 90s quality.
Yeah, and the screen that it has is that glare resistant.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it. My daughter brought it for me a few Christmases back, because my wife always had the big screen in the room, and since we like to hang out together, when I used to be on the PlayStation, I would have my little screen sitting on the side of the bed, going hard on basketball and boxing. But that was days long gone.
Yeah. And it's messed up because like a lot of them brands, they didn't like Panasonic, they don't make TVs and like car audio and stuff like that no more. And I'm like, damn, they used to make the best, like the very best shit. Damn.
Yep.
I have to say, he grew up with all that Japanese tech, growing up with Hitachi, Toshiba, and Sony.
They was giving Sony a run for their money.
I always had a liking for Sony, JBL, JBC. I just jumped on music just like that because Sony was one of the speakers that guys used to have. You remember when your house system had to be a tower with the speakers in it with at least a 15, a 12, or 8, the mids and the highs?
Yeah.
Shit. My dad still got that, MZ.
That's classic.
He still got it. And he got like 15,000 fucking remotes, man. He got the shit so bugged that nobody could touch the shit.
Man, those used to put on a great house parties. Remember
see this nigga?
Yeah. Kenwood. Oh,
yeah. Hey,
I'm building techniques. Sherwood. Oh my gosh. They had some crazy amps.
The amplifier.
They had some crazy amps. Sherwood was one of the ones that people would go for. Alpine was another. But you had to have the right. If you was going Kenwood, you probably wanted to get you some good Kenwood speakers, but you had to spend money for those competition kind.
Yeah, my first ride, I had Kenwood. I had Kenwood, everything in that bitch.
I still got some of that, just like some of that classic, shit. I didn't, store it away for a rainy day. Phoenix Gold, Serwin Vega,
Uh,
old ass brands.
very old. That boy Eric Carr said that sound like a lot of girls I went to school with back in the day when y'all was naming TVs. Man, you had a girl named Zena? I knew a girl named El Dondaria. No, don't laugh. That was really her name. Her name was really El Dondaria.
That bitch had to be
Hey,
Puerto
MZ, MC, that sound like some shit. You gotta go to the fucking clinic and clear up, man.
Yeah. Shit, sound like she was conceived in a public stall.
No, the story behind her name was, at least what she told me, she her name was a piece of all her sisters and brothers. So yeah, her name came out to be El Dondaria.
Damn, that's just one of them things where, as a parent, somebody should have told him, nah, that's not the one.
Man, that was unique in the mud. I ain't never met nobody since named El Dondaria.
You never will.
Never, yeah.
I don't know. That's just as good as Condoleezza.
Man, no, the hell it ain't. MZs. It's this when parents just try to out unique themselves for no damn reason, bro.
But both of those names sound pretty unique.
Hey, El Dondaria sound like a signature burrito at a local restaurant.
Let me get a Coke and an El Dondaria with some hot sauce. Don't let me do that. I'm not gonna make fun of that.
Hey, that's one of them burritos like at like restaurants. If you can eat the motherfucker, you get your meal for free. That's how big it is.
Wow.
That bitch be bigger than the motherfucker. They just have it. Nobody has ever conquered the El burrito.
The El Dondaria.
The Technics, yeah. Everybody had some type of like a Technics 1200.
Yes, say one of my friends got African parents. His name is Mobutu Alonzo
Moya.
Zemoya.
Yeah,
Zibamoya?
Yeah.
We just call him Pubs. That's a hell of a name. I had a dude on our team in Houston when I went to Westbury. His name was Deli. That's what we called him. That's what I always thought his name was, Deli, right? I knew he was African. But what I was not prepared for was one day when they said his real name. And the dude's name was Awandeli Ogu.
Yeah.
One of those kind of names. And it was spelled like crazy, but I never learned how to say his name. And we played on the basketball team together. This was my boy. Deli, me and Deli was cool. Cool. And Keem Olajuwon was his favorite player. He used to pattern his game behind the king. He had a dream shake. He had a deli shake. I call it a deli shake. That was so smooth, but he had patterned it off of a king. That boy worked that move. I'm sorry I missed his name, but I know it's A1 Deli Ogu, really like an Ogu blah 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 blah, like that.
That's a good player to pattern your game after.
A king, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Give me the ball.
Hey, the player that's winning the MVPs in the NBA right now, you could tell who his favorite player was.
Who?
Jokic. You could just see it in his game. You could tell that man grew up watching Hakeem.
Jokic? The dude that could dribble and pass the ball, the real tall dude in Dallas?
Nah. He played for the Utah Jazz.
Oh, okay. I just messed all that up, didn't I? I don't know nothing about that.
No, I'm talking about the Denver Nuggets, Joker.
I thought he played for Utah.
I thought he played for Dallas.
He played for
Denver. Oh, okay, he played for Denver, yeah.
Is that where Kyrie went? Kyrie went to Dallas, right?
Yeah.
So who was the star there? Who was the dude there?
You talking about Luca?
Oh, all these foreign names got me thrown all off.
Yeah, him and Luca tearing up shit, man.
Who, Kyrie?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I got that. So you said that the dude in Phoenix?
Nah, this dude in Denver, like
Oh,
he
Denver,
like
the Nuggets. I don't know why I can't say them.
The
yeah
only. Yep.
he like a center, but like his he like a slower, he's slower on his feet than Hakeem, but I ain't gonna say like he played just like him, but
But
what
you
I'm
could
saying,
tell he
like,
patterned it.
yeah, his game is based off just like a swift fluid finesse, big man with good footwork.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, I can't let it go because Eric R is really killing it. He say, yeah, when an African name sounds like when you strain it on the toilet to pronounce it, that means he got Warriors blood. That Warriors blood in his family.
Zulu warrior ass nigga.
That boy said when it sounds like he's straining on the toilet, you have a very prominent name. Very prominent. Warriors from many generations.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I tried to do an Australian accent and ended up sounding like I was from some raggedy part of England. Not shooting shots to England because I don't want no Brits to get mad at me or nothing. I'm just saying that I was fucking it up. Almost as bad as I was messing up some of the words tonight.
Yeah, it's I don't know, it's interesting. I could definitely decipher the difference between that Aussie and like a England accent. They just both unique in their own ways.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Yeah.
La La D in the house. She said, well, hey, MZ. Hey, Hyphy.
Hey,
Joseph Brown, all rise.
We was just talking about like back in the days we used to own TVs like Panasonic and Toshiba, JVC, Magnavox,
Oh, that boy
Mitsubishi.
said Magnavox on us.
I know Lala D been around, she been around the way for a minute, so I know she had one of them Sony joints she used to walk around with, Sony CD disc with the
Everybody had it. Everybody had to.
with the headphones. Nah, not everybody had it, MZ. Some of us ain't, we couldn't afford it. Some
Oh,
of us,
you had that vote. What's that? The voltage. That cheap thing that like, if you play the tape more than twice, it start eating your tape.
man.
Oh, did I go back too far for y'all?
Nah, you ain't go back too far. You just made some bad memories when niggas had to take the tape and try to rewind that motherfucker back with their fingers,
That
try and
old
get it
school
back right.
Walkman, man. That old school Walkman. And if you had, you couldn't rewind your songs. You had to let it all play out because if you hit the rewind button too many times, you kill your battery.
You not only you kill your battery, but you kill that tape.
Yeah, the tape too.
Man, I can't tell you how many times my tape got crumbled up and crunched up. You sitting there looking like a fiend, a pre-fiend of a phone, holding that tape with a pencil in it, trying to wind it back up and trying to keep the creases out of it and make sure it don't flip over. Because if it flipped over, your shit started playing backwards and you was through unless you took it apart. Unless you took those 4 screws out from the corners and that one in the middle, and then you did that doctrine and put it back together and put the tape back together. Y'all don't know nothing about that cassette tape surgery.
Surgical cassette.
Man, look, you had the restoration. You had to be a technician when you had a tape, man.
Oh, yeah, to say this turned into one of them Eddie Murphy specials. It was too raw for TV. Well, I'm glad we're keeping you entertained. I still have my second generation iPod because it has really good songs on there from LimeWire. iPod, I say iPod. We way back. We going back further than that, La D. We talking about cassette tapes. Did you have a cassette player?
Hey, La
That
D.
old school Walkman.
She She must have been one of the ones, you downloaded shit from LimeWire. And like every 107 files gonna be a fucking virus.
Hell yeah. I was getting ready to say she must like getting her shit fucking hot, 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 hot.
Yeah.
You can't do nothing with that motherfucker. You done cooked it.
Well, Ladie probably was smart, and she probably was protecting her devices, unlike most people
Man,
who would just download.
not with no live wire, MZ.
Yes, to say I remember the LimeWire days and the viruses.
Bro,
I never went on LimeWire.
that's like a fucking crapshoot, bro.
Yeah. To me, LimeWire was like, I don't know. I was fine with the shit before. Before you had shit like BearShare, Kazaa, Napster.
Yep.
Napster.
Yeah, you had other shit. Another one called SoulSeek. When LimeWire came around, that's when all them fucking viruses came around.
People try to do too much. Oh, Lala, see, no, LimeWire effed me up, MZ. Okay.
Yeah. Hey,
bruh.
You ain't even got to tell me. I know.
I feel victim too.
Shit, you messing with LimeWire, you is not coming unscathed, bro.
Yes, I said, y'all remember Pirate Bay?
Yep, Pirate Bay. That's That one went under the radar.
Dude, I guess. Yeah. You will. So I guess Lala didn't go back. She don't go back that far to the days of the Walkman. So Joseph Brown, how far do you go back in music with little intricate things like radios and stuff?
Oh man, we had the boom boxes.
So you carried one?
I never carried one. You always had a kid in the neighborhood who had one, man. You always used to bring it out, so it was no need. And especially growing up where I grew up at, pretty much that was what you did. You just walk around with your fucking boombox, just blasting your music everywhere you went.
Now I'm gonna tell you, we used to have in Houston, we used to have battles. Whose boombox had the most bass? And cats was spending money on these different radios with these speakers and these lights and all kinds of stuff. I seen some pretty nice radios, but those D batteries, they weren't cheap.
Yeah,
they weren't cheap at all. I haven't seen anything use a D battery in years. Eric, I say my iPod dissolved one day. I don't know where it is. No LimeWire. Okay, how did you jump down there again? I had a Walkman MZ. We all did as kids. Yeah. Okay, so I got you back far as a Walkman. Joseph Brown, what about an 8-track tape?
8-track tapes was something that, my uncles and them, my grandmother had collection of them, but they would hardly ever play 8-track, especially in the house. But my grandmother was big on them vinyl, so she had a lot of vinyl, like Marvin Gaye vinyl records.
Like a 45, the small
45s. Yeah, the Isley Brothers, Luther Vandross, Teddy Pendergrass, Jackson 5s. She had a whole list of stuff, man. Used to listen to, and then because my Pop, he probably the only one who still kept his old Cadillac. He could play 8 tracks in there.
Wow, yes, I say, remember the equalizer settings on them on the old iPod? I mean, on the old. He talking about the boom boxes. Heck yeah, I remember those equalizers. I remember all those. I remember those things so vividly. But my mom had one of those. I don't know if you remember the big cabinet with the TV that was in the middle. The record player was on the top, and the 8-track set right next to it. My mom used to play 8-track tapes. We used to listen to the blues off of them all the time.
AMZ.
Uh-huh.
I know you talking about that's them like Chinese cabinets. Just remember how difficult it was to clean them shits. You have to constantly just to clean them big ass China cabinets.
Yeah, I know what you're
Shit
talking about.
take up a whole wall.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
Heck yeah. But those was the
Yep.
days when when you walk into a living room, it was homey, it was furnished just right. It had a nice ambience to it. Nowadays, you go to somebody's house in the living room, all they got is a chair and a TV.
Yeah, that's it. Had to get that shit with a wet rag and like some Murphy's oil and wipe down that big
Boy,
ass.
you did not just say the Murphy's furniture polish. I remember that. I remember wiping like a son of a gun. Lala D say Joseph Brown, my mother had Donna Summers. I bet you never heard of her.
Come on, man. Stop it. We all know who Donna Summers is.
That man said the Murphy soap. Go get that Murphy soap and make a bucket. Go wipe down that China cabinet, wipe down the radio. Yes, ma'am. Ooh.
And that China cabinet is so big, you got to climb that bitch to get the
man. And the glass doors, you had to clean in. They couldn't have no fingerprints on them or nothing. My mom windows had to be clean and spotless. Oh man, why are y'all taking me down that road to ass whoopings and love? I appreciate every ass whooping I ever got. Well, not every one of them. It was some of them I felt like they was undeserving.
Shit, I deserved all of mine, MZ.
The one I got on my toes, I didn't earn it. I didn't earn it.
I earned every last one of my ass whoopings, boy.
Because you sound like you was bad.
I wasn't bad. I just made a conscious decision. Like, I knew I was going to get fucked up. So it was like, I'm just going to do it. Because I just felt like I was already too strict of an upbringing from my mother. So I was just like, man, if I'm going to get in trouble, I already know I'm going to get in trouble. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Like, I'm a boy. I'm going to go outside and play and get dirty. Like that's expected. Like, you can't expect me not to go outside and not get dirty.
Okay. Eric R said, take care, family. Peace, Eric R. Thanks for stopping through. I'll let you later. So, Joseph Brown, how long have you been the rebel of the family that you chose to do? Because it sounded like you was just out there raising the little girl skirts.
Nah, I wasn't doing crazy stuff like that. I was just doing regular boy stuff. It's just that I was the one to get nothing. My mom wouldn't let nothing slide. Like, you know how most kids, they get a pass on a lot of stuff. I didn't get passes on shit.
Okay. Because my mom was pretty locked down too.
All the passes, she whooped all the passes. I whooped all the passes out of her. Because, by the time it got to my brother, he got all the passes. So I like to take credit, like, it was because of me you got all the passes.
Oh, okay. That's pretty nice. My brothers and sisters try to say that too because I'm the baby. But I'm like, y'all don't realize y'all wasn't at home. It was some times that I literally was getting fucked up. Just gonna keep it straight. I got whooped on my toes. I told y'all that story about getting whooped on the toes because I was kissing a girl downstairs and I didn't even start kissing.
See, that's just regular boy stuff, MZ.
Right, but I wasn't making a conscious. I didn't consciously kiss that girl. That girl consciously kissed me, and I tried to explain that. What I'm understanding with you was a rebel. You was consciously going out there doing Georgie Porgy shit.
Listen to this nigga.
Making girls cry.
Oh, come on, man. I ain't never said I hurt nobody. I ain't hurt nobody. Everything that I did, somebody had that shit coming.
Yeah, Georgie Porgy wasn't hurting nobody. Georgie Porgy putting pie.
I wasn't bullying nobody, but if the motherfucker thought they was gonna do something to me, they had another thing coming. But that's the one thing I never really got whoopings for. I never got whoopings for whooping nobody's ass. That's the one thing. If I got into fights, I never got in trouble for that. Never.
I can't think of a black family where if the kids got into a fight, I can't think of a family. Did you win? Yeah, okay, then it's all good. But if you ran home, if you ran from the fight, most of the time you got sent back out there.
Yeah, that wasn't an option for me to come back home and not fight. That was never an option because I was more afraid of what would happen at home than anybody outside. So that wasn't gonna happen.
Okay. Raised tough, I feel that. Yasser says youngest gets the easiest, the eldest get screwed over the most, and the middle ones just coast along. Well, as a parent, I made sure that I equally gave everybody the business.
Me too.
I stuck to my guns. That way they could all tell the story. Daddy used to do this to me. Girl, he did that to you. He did me the same way. Everybody get the same justice.
Yeah, it wasn't no, I'm getting older. I can't do this no more. Everybody get it.
Everybody. Boy, I watched my mom smack my brother, grown ass man, with a backhand. With rings and stuff on. My mom was gangster. But she also was in the Bible. So, sometimes you get slapped for Jesus.
And slap the Jesus in them, didn't
you? Boy. And the funniest thing about the whole situation, because when she slapped him, of course, I automatically got scared. Because, I don't know if this shit catch you. But he in the back seat, and he gonna say something. No, I'm in the back seat. He was in the passenger seat. He gonna look at my mom and say, "Why you hit me? He the one that be who need to be hit." And I felt like, right. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, as a little dude, I'm like, dude, this dude just threw me to the wolves. Why you trying to fuck over me, big bro? What I do to you? I ain't never did nothing to you but look up to you, tell you how cool you is, all this kind of stuff. The minute you get into some adversity with mama, you throw me out there as protection.
Right. I learned early on that shit don't never work, bro. Matter of fact, that is
somebody else.
Yeah, that just emboldened them to whoop your ass some more. So I just kept quiet, bro. Even if I was guilty, bro, I would never admit it.
Oh, defiant.
No, I just was like, I'm gonna get my ass whooped, bro. And if you gotta guess, you're just gonna keep guessing because you ain't gonna get the truth out of me.
I feel you, Joseph Brown.
Even if you caught me red-handed, I'm not gonna tell you I did it.
If I did the crime, I'm gonna have to prove it.
MZ, I could have the fucking item in my hand and you catch me with it. I'm not gonna say I didn't do it, MZ, but I ain't gonna tell you I did it.
I feel you. Where you get that soda from? Huh? What, this soda? Where you get it from? You got 2 seconds to tell me where you got that from. I'm finna beat your ass. I used to hate those words right there. Where your little cousin at, huh? You say, once you admit it, you fucked.
And she would tell me, she'd be like, if you tell me, I'm not gonna get mad. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, that's always a lie.
That shit never worked, bro. I never.
That's no better one-on-one. Do never fall for the if you tell me I won't get upset. Oh, really? What about that time when Big Bro told you that he was smoking in your car? You had said you weren't gonna get upset. That looked like a whole bunch of upset to me, man. If you tell me I have never heard in our house, this hurts me more than it hurts you when getting the whooping. I ain't never heard that one.
That shit was for the Cosby Show, bro. Yeah. Like that shit it didn't exist in my home. That shit ain't never hurt them more than it hurt me.
Yeah, you have a hard time proving that. So you telling me that when that cord wrapped around my body and left that first whelp, and I felt that pain shoot through my body, that hurt you even more? How did you retract your arm and swing again then?
Hey, MZ, you know what's worse? Because I had classmates. I always used to wonder why they were so quiet and always so well behaved until one day I went to their house, MZ. I went to their house because my mom didn't have a babysitter and my grandmother. And these are kids. I hardly ever even interacted with them. I didn't talk to them. We was the same classes. I
Right.
never talked to them. But all of a sudden I'm at their house after school, and then you just hear the mom. You hear the dad. Once the dad get home, he's sending the sister or the brother outside to go grab their own switch.
I
Bruh, when I say when the terror, like you could just the motherfuckers is like you would think he would already did something to them the way they was crying. Like these motherfuckers was like but breaking down before they even got wet. So I'm just oh man, bruh. They didn't give a fuck I was there. They put on a show for me. That shit went down in the. I think I had PTSD more than they did. Man. Because when my mom picked me up, nigga, when I say when I ran in the car, bro.
Hey, Joseph, fucked up part. You want to laugh? You hard to not laugh,
bruh. I didn't even want to laugh, bro. Like when I got to the school, like we had this like unspoken like body language, like when we saw each other, like we knew what it was, like type shit. Like yeah, I feel bad for you, motherfucker. I thought I understand. I thought shit was bad at home for me, but nah, nigga, y'all getting traumatized on a regular.
Oh, wait. Yes, to say my mom would have been a good darts player. She had pinpoint accuracy with her slipper. She could get me on the other side of the house.
Oh, bro. That's another thing. My mom, man, she had like one of the quickest left hands, bro. Like, bruh. And I always, after a while, I knew to keep a certain distance when she's calling me. and my reflexes got to be sharp, man, because you don't know when that left is coming, bro. So it's like, I'm always on guard. And then when I'm able to dodge it, she get mad. She called my grandma. She be like, she get pissed off because like he think he cocky because he going to karate now.
Oh no, not oh boy.
It ain't got nothing to do with being cocky. I'm trying not to get hit. The hell you talking about?
And all this is thought, because if you let it come out your mouth, that's just murder or she wrote. Man.
All these people with opinions. I didn't have an opinion. There was one opinion. It was one opinion in the house, and that was the only opinion that was accepted, and that was hers.
Yes, he said, I wish my mom was throwing slippers. They threw high heel shoes. My auntie really would. You would swear she could throw it around the corner. But what you was going to say, Hypey?
Nah, I said, damn, heels and shit.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you.
Bruh. Get hit with anything they could pick up, bro. That was it. Anything at the moment my mom was upset and it was in range, that shit was getting used.
Now my mom wouldn't throw none of her expensive stuff, and my auntie wouldn't either. But a shoe, that was the first preferred weapon to sling that shoe. I would if it came down to it, picking what I had to get a whooping by, I would prefer the switch, because the belt was like, it was like almost non-existent. It was like they believed that the belt was to only be used to be put around your waist to hold your pants up. Their weapon of choice was always the extension cord.
Bruh, she used the extension cord. She used the shoe. She used books, brooms, belts, her hand.
How about the belt buckle?
The belt buckle, that was more or less like if my uncle or somebody got a hold of me.
Oh, wow. That boy Yasser say, ever got hit with a rolling pin? That shit hurt. No, I haven't been hit with the rolling pin.
They trying to throw strikes over here.
I said rolling pin. I did say rolling. I didn't say bowling. I said rolling. I ain't never been hit with one of those. But you know that thing on the screen door when you open it and it go. You know what I'm saying? That little. I got hit with one of those before, and momentarily it froze me. Then I got hit again, and my movement came back. But I only got hit twice.
Hey, MZ, did you? One of the worst ass whoopings I ever got was when I was asleep. Have you ever been dreaming and then all of a sudden you just feel like this intense stinging sensation while you sleep? And then you start yelling, ah! And then you wake up, and somebody whipping your ass, bro, and you ain't got all your bearings, you can't even function and move to get out of the way and nothing.
Right. And when your motor skills, when you gain motor skills, it's over.
Bruh.
I've been through that. I've been woke up to an ass whooping. And when I got myself together to try to, she was going out the door, closing the door. It was almost like being how can I say without sound too graphic? It was like I had been taken advantage of. And that happened to me twice. I got my ass whooping in the shower like that before too.
All my ass whoopings, they never came when they should have came. I knew it was coming, but I didn't know when.
No, I ain't never known it was coming. When they warned me it was coming, those was the worst times to know that you're gonna get a whooping because they announced it. Or when we get to the house, I'm whooping your ass.
Shit, I knew it was coming. MZ, you know it's coming, but you don't know when. Like you know that the ass whooping is coming, but it don't never come when you think it's coming.
Yeah, the one where they talking to everybody and going through things and laughing and joking, and you start getting a fake.
You start to feel a little bit comfortable.
Yeah, like okay, maybe this is over, and then it's getting tired. You go get your bath and get ready, so you can get ready for bed. So now you like, oh, okay, I survived. But when you get out the tub and you get ready to go in the room, you get that. Come here,
fresh out the tub. Yeah, your skin is wet. Wear your ass out.
Ooh, La D say my parents used belts and extension cords. That's it. My people was creative. La D, your parents, they loved you, but they didn't put enough into it to help you get the full understanding of what an ass whooping was.
Hey, La D, by any means necessary. That's what was going up in my house.
I feel like you came from an uppity house. You only got the extension cord and the belt.
Lala don't know what it's like.
You missing some stuff. You missing that high heel shoe. You missing what is that? Anyway, Hypey said that's what happened when you be a little prick around your mom when she's making roti, our version of flatbread.
Yeah. I know.
I like flatbread.
Yeah, I know.
He said you wake up dazed, confused, and in pain all at the same time.
Man, I love roti. Especially
what?
Especially the one that my ex-girlfriend's grandma used to make. Still to this day, I've never found anybody who could make it the way her grandma.
Was she from somewhere else?
She's from Trinidad.
Okay. Islander. What they call them? Trinidadian, but something. It's another word I'm looking for. I can't think of it right now. I'm just gonna let it by.
Yeah, Trini.
So I got Hyphy on here. Hyphy to travel the world. It's nice to know somebody that can actually have a Gary, Indiana conversation with me.
Well, it's it's some of that, but at the same time, I credit a lot of it to just like living in, the city I live in is very diverse. So it's like we got a lot, or at least a lot of everything that's kind of come through here. So it's a little bit easier to be kind of well versed on a little bit of everything.
You go from Brown once again. Where you from?
New Jersey.
Jersey, dirty Jersey. No, that don't sound right. That's not right.
No, that is right. That's what we
It
say
is
over
dirty. Okay.
there. It's dirty.
Shakur. That's the home of Shakur.
He from Newark. He about a good 45 minutes away from where I'm from.
The way you said he from Newark, almost sound like a little disdain. What's wrong with Newark?
The way you said Shakur, nigga, we thought you had a problem with Haney and his daddy.
Ain't no
what? I was marking you.
ain't no ain't no disdain. I don't got no disdain for Newark.
Okay, I guess it's just the way that you pronounce it. You know, I talk funny too.
You hear me, MZ?
You said it sound like I got a problem with who?
Nah, I said it sound like you got a problem with Devin and his daddy, and you didn't went from being Haney to being Shakur.
Oh, that's because we was talking about Newark. You know, I just had to go ahead and speak on Newark because you cover the Shakur news and updates, and then I'm sure Joseph Brown, if I can remember last, he was covering Tank, so I had no choice but to cover what was left, and that would be Haney. I'm gonna represent when it's time to represent. Anytime you want to go ahead and go head to head, I'm ready.
Yeah, anytime I fly in, I always fly in Newark because that's where my people's in Trenton. So that's about a 45 minutes. It's closer to fly in there than it is to Philly. So I usually fly into Newark.
Man, every time we start talking about flying, my mind just drifts off to waking up on the 31st of April, going to the airport, getting on the plane, heading to Hawaii.
That's what's up.
I'm like every day at work, I'm counting down. It's just this much closer.
What part of Hawaii?
We going to where we accessible to Pearl Harbor.
Oh, okay.
So whichever part that is, which I don't know by the time it's time to go. But yeah, I want to go see Pearl Harbor. That's gonna be one of the first things I try to go do is go see Pearl Harbor. Just to soak it in, like when I went to the Grand Canyon. Oh my gosh, that was so amazing.
Did you fly? Because I took a helicopter there.
To the Grand Canyon?
Yeah.
No, we drove to the Grand Canyon and stood out on the ledges, but I've never been in a helicopter. That's another thing I want to do. I want to get in a helicopter. But I don't know if I would want to fly over the Grand Canyon, but I bet it looks amazing.
Yeah, we flew, but we landed a certain area we landed.
That's a beautiful place. Grand Canyon, Niagara Falls. I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't been to Niagara. I ain't never been up there.
As a youngster, you used to always hear about people trying to go over in a barrel. And for a short time in my young life, I used to be like, I'm gonna go over Niagara Falls in a barrel. But then, as I grew up and realized how stupid, I was young and impressionable. But like I said, you know, when you grow up and you realize how stupid that is. But people have actually gone over the falls. You know what I'm saying? It's been instances where people have done that. Just so y'all don't laugh at me too hard. Like, MC was crazy back in the day. I didn't make it. You know, I'm just saying, as a youngster, I was like, I'm going to do that. Yeah. I ain't going to do that.
When ain't for you me. Come out of that shit, MZ, you come out talking and thinking like Rolly Romero.
Wow. Well, Rolly got nothing, really. Hey, don't Rolly got a fight coming up?
Yeah, he's got a title fight. A real title, too.
Who was he fighting?
Alberto Puel, 140-pound WBA champion from DR.
So he moving up and fighting for wait a minute.
Moving up.
Off a loss. And fighting for a title.
By the time they fight, he'd be out of the ring for about a year. And somehow, some way, you know,
he fighting for a title.
He fighting for a title.
Wow, somebody, his trainer, his handlers, that's a hell of a job.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean, it's hard to get
PBC.
fights. It's hard to get fights at 140.
They both PBC, and I mean PBC has a real good relationship with the WBA at the moment, so that just happened to work out in his favor. I'm not gonna do like what a lot of people would do. Oh, whatever Bob Orams or WBC, we be crooks. Look, all these fucking sanctioning bodies, they got certain promoters, that they can get favors with. So the same way in this situation, that shit worked out in Rolly's favor. Look, it's that shit go all across boxing. So I ain't about to sit in here and bitch about it. Yeah, I feel there's other fighters that's way more deserving, but that's just part of the fucking game and how it go.
Yeah, that's why I say his kudos to whoever handled his business as far as getting his matches and stuff, because they worked their jelly for real right there.
Yeah, it's about your team, who you with. Sometimes it's gonna work in your favor. Other times it's not.
Yep, you with Mayweather and them boys. Some of the perks.
Yeah, there it is, perks. Now, what you gonna do about it?
Now he gonna have to cash in on one of these opportunities.
Oh yeah, sure. You get a chance. You've been in a big fight. Now you get a chance to do this. We'll see how it go.
Yeah, that's a good opportunity for somebody, like I said, coming off a loss and ain't fought in about a year, new division and everything.
And finna handle his business in the ring. Ain't that something?
Well, yeah, we'll see.
Yep. And if he win, they can match him up with Matthias also.
Who?
Matthias. He fought the weekend before last.
Yeah, the dude that was in the ring with the Heartbreaker, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I know it's Heartbreak. Brandon Figueroa.
No, he was in there with Ponce.
Did I win on that? Did I pick the right person in that fight?
I don't think you did.
I think I lost on that. I think, I picked the wrong person.
Yeah.
It has been erroneous picks in boxing. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah, I mean that's happening in May, and I mean it's definitely like a schedule of fights. It's actually like it's a lot of fights, so I can't even like think of all of them off my head. But it's definitely upcoming fights.
May is gonna be the fucking month, bro.
And I'm be in Hawaii. That's just gonna be great. I'll be able to watch something. I'll be in Hawaii for a whole week, so I should be able to see at least a good scrap in Hawaii.
Yeah, and you got to take in consideration, boy, you're gonna be 5 hours behind your regular time.
I'll sleep hard on the plane.
Yeah, 5 hours behind. So I mean, you gonna feel that.
I'm sure. And back to back, but that's why when I come back, I got a couple of days before I have to go back to work. So I should be back to normal by the time it's time to go back to work.
Yeah, I was just watching a documentary actually, and it was showing how places that have volcanoes like Mexico, certain mountainous areas, places where they have volcanoes, it's good for them to erupt a little bit regularly, because that volcanic material that really nourishes the soil, and it allows for agriculture to really thrive. And pretty much low cost, free, effective way. That's good for the environment.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to getting there. I'm just looking forward to getting there. It seemed like we just swept everything on the floor with the broom tonight.
Oh yeah. We've been, some boxing in between and all type of other stuff. Yeah, y'all had me really just smiling about all these old school brands and shit.
Yeah, it's nice to take a walk down memory lane. What is going on over there? It sound like somebody get. That sound like some scary movie ass shit going on in the background. If I hear some screaming,
That's probably my chair, man.
you got a rocking chair?
Yeah, I got one of these old computer chairs.
Oh, okay, the one with the little kind of back where you could swing back a little bit. I feel you.
And they got trying to escape his house. I don't know what you got over there.
Dude, as long as that crazy lady spirit didn't show up over there, you good.
Right. But yeah, I know what you say, it's a little bit after it's after 11 p.m. my time.
It's 1:10 where I'm at.
Yeah, 1:10 over here.
Oh yeah, we fresh past D-Lo's bedtime. He probably been gone since 9:45.
What Yasir, he on shit. He probably about to go to work any minute, and probably had like Lala still rocking with us. Some late night hype. That was
that boy Yasir stayed up for a minute. I hope you have a great day at work. Lala, she's still hanging around. I hope she's doing good. Almond Brown, I didn't see her say bye, but if she's still around, he said, "Yeah, I'm getting ready for work." Laughing out loud.
Yeah, he had one of them. Like everybody be having those sometimes where it's like, damn, you might just wake up middle of the night, can't get back to sleep or whatever.
Yeah, Lala D say she's still here. Let me go and make a confession. When I heard Lala D speak, this one made me sub to her channel because her voice is so damn unique. And I was like, you know what I mean? Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing because Dr. Dre first
Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle. I get Michelle vibes from Lala D.
But I could hear her because I done heard her be scrappy and everything, but that her voice, I was like, this can't be for real. She don't talk like this for real. But yeah, she talk like this. She got that high pitched voice like Miss Chalet. I wonder can she sing? She probably could sing like Chalet. We're gonna have to get her on this panel one day and let us hear what those vocal cords sound like with a hot beat. Cause she did say she could teach me about some music. Cause what Trey X was doing wasn't it. I remember.
Oh, she was talking cash shit like that.
Kind of, sort of, a little bit. But that's sis. I don't mind. But I'm just waiting for her to come on here. Don't forget, she gave us her word that she gonna come on here one day, let us know what's going on in track and field and different things like that. We're looking forward to having it. Don't forget. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. She's one of them ones. It's like regular for her to you can't just put her in any one category because she'll drop some boxing thoughts and whatever. But like I said, she might be talking about Freeze and Sin. They hanging out in Phoenix right now, or she be on all type of little shit too.
Okay, she said when she come on, she want to talk conspiracy theories. Cool with me.
Oh man, let me go call a few of my Israelite partners in.
Just let me know what conspiracies we gonna be talking about.
I want to see when she's talking about conspiracy. I just want to see where her mind is at, where is she coming from with it? Because I don't know, some of them motherfuckers be funny, what I'm saying, you got niggas who for example, you got older people in their 50s and shit. They conspiracy theorists. All they do is sit there and watch TikTok and believe everything they see on TikTok. they said from now on in 2024, everybody born in the hospital, they're gonna inject you with a male and a female hormone, so everybody's just gonna be, non-binary. Them motherfuckers believe anything they see on TikTok.
Wait a minute. Well, I did say MZ, I love conspiracy theories, but did Ivy say people like 50 years old sitting around watching TikTok?
Yeah, you know.
No, I don't know. I'm 50 plus and I don't fucking watch TikTok.
Well,
They
see,
are.
that on the potty, you learn.
He
They
said they
are.
believe anything. Non-binary.
Yeah, they be on there, man, because they be trying to mimic a lot of the stuff the kids be doing. That's the problem.
Or
Like you the OGs. You don't need to be doing what the kids doing.
hey, that shit all fun and games till when a lot of coworkers, tap her on the shoulder. Oh, look. Did you see the video for this song? Yeah. If you go to 12 seconds, look, she was next to Jay-Z and she threw up the Illuminati sign.
Oh my
And
God.
she sacrificed.
She sacrificed somebody.
Yeah, and Lala, when you come on, you better not be telling us, oh, people that take the COVID shot, they develop blood clots in their lungs. You better not be on that. Don't be on no natural news, Mike, what's the name? Mike Ranger and Alex Jones shit. You better not be on that.
Let Lala bring you how she want to bring you. Bring whatever conspiracy theory she want to bring.
That's why I want
worst.
to be in the chat. I want to be there. I ain't gonna be on the panel. I'm gonna be in the chat.
Hey, MZ, you see what they did to Jesse Ventura? Ran this nigga all the way to fucking Mexico.
Wait, the dude that used to be the mayor, the wrestler, he used to wrestle, right? That's Jesse.
He was the governor of my state.
Governor, that's what I meant to say. Governor, not mayor. Governor. What they do to him?
This man made a show about conspiracy theories on 9/11, all kinds of shit. They ran this nigga all the way to Mexico.
Yeah.
Whoa. Lala say, I have TikTok, but I rarely go on it. Wait a minute. Before that, she said, it's a good thing I don't do TikTok. Hyphy, I'll start with my Illuminati cards. And I have all except one of the ultra rares. Wait, they got some Illuminati cards?
Yeah, it's all like different topics and stuff in which people have really, called themselves like researching and really breaking down to show proof of what their claims are.
Well, when it comes down to that, it's only one story that I can honestly say, this just to touch on it. This is just one story that I can say that I heard somebody confess about selling their soul to the devil or something like that to be big into music. And that is I can't think of his first, Bob Dylan. I saw Bob Dylan on an old interview with I can't remember the black reporter's name. I want to say Mike Wallace, but I don't think it's Mike Wallace. It's not the Gumbo brother. But anyway, he professed to doing that on there. He professed to making a deal with the devil for his soul to do music.
Well, that don't surprise me. Dick Gregory said not too long ago, he said celebrities, athletes, entertainers, all of them, they're the most despicable human beings on earth.
Wow. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to really chop it up with Lala. She said the cards, MZ, the cards came out years before the events happened, so it's weird. Yeah, we can dig into some stuff like that. I find interesting things like that time to time.
Hey, yeah. I know about like some of the stuff that she might be on. For example, like crisis actors and stuff like that. I will definitely admit a lot of the 9/11 videos from years ago, they've definitely been removed from the internet and stuff. So I mean, I know about some of the stuff that she
With the 9/11 thing, my mind goes straight to the building collapsing, and I could honestly say, looking at that building collapsing, fast motion, slow motion, it looked like demolition work had been done. It like they am I saying it right? Demolition when they go and tear down the building, blow it up. It looked like that building. It could have been the I can't think of the pillars in the middle of it snapping and doing that, but it looked like those floors were exploded one by one when that building came down, and then it felt so uniform, as if it was planned to fall like that. But I'm gonna leave that for when we get to talk about it. But I know exactly what you mean. That's one of the main things that burned in my mind about that day, seeing it on the news and all that. When that building came down, it looked like it had been demolished.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of common sense. I mean, you would have had a better chance of selling me on the fact that that's how the building collapsed if it would have got hit towards the bottom. But trying to tell me, the top of a building and it starts exploding like that. I mean, anybody with common sense could tell you, you're on to the right track, MZ. But I will just reference that event as I would say that's like the head honcho when it comes to conspiracy theory in general. That specific event is what as we'll say, made the people become woke and started opening their third eye and activate the pineal gland. So now that their third eye is woke.
Not all that. Not all that. I guess another thing, Lala, what you think about aliens? People from just plain straight up aliens.
Yeah, UFOs, souls, when somebody dies, the soul, comes back, reincarnation, stuff like that.
Got me excited. I'm ready to talk to Lala right now. But I'll wait. When you're ready, let me know so we can do it. We're gonna talk all about whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, all them topics. The last question I'm gonna ask her is if like you dabble across the Black conscious community, like you just like still keep up to date with them. That's for Lala, but I mean one of y'all can answer it as well.
Keep up with the Black community.
The Black online conscious, the Black laptop community.
No. That because
I know young Pharaoh is still making his rounds. That's pretty much what I know at the moment.
No, I don't play games like that with people's lives and their minds. That's crazy. That could turn around and get you hurt. Lala say I don't know much about aliens, but I believe they exist, and definitely reptilians. Oh, so you haven't thought about the hollow earth theory? I don't really follow any Black conscious communities. I don't do that either. I have a hard enough time keeping up with my own Black consciousness.
Is that what Lala D said?
No, she said that she don't really follow any Black conscious communities.
That ain't true. That ain't true.
Ah, come on, Joseph. Low blow. Low blow.
Don't be picking on Lala. I don't know what you're laughing at.
It's right in your face.
That boy Yasser says, young Pharaoh, the organizer of Wilder Fury Glove Gate. I do remember him being one of the first people talking about that.
You getting warm.
Yep.
What? I'm getting warm. Who? Young Pharaoh? Or Wilder?
He the one who tainted he the one who tainted Deontay Wilder forever.
Oh no! Don't wait. What?
He the one started Glovegate.
Yeah, I remember that. But tainted Deontay Wilder. I'm trying to figure out the Lala D part in all this.
Lala D know what conscious community she following.
Hey, well, of course she know because she listen to Blood, so she know what's up.
Lala D part of the Block family. So,
Yeah,
Young
Lord.
Pharaoh, I have found out in so many words because he was having the boy was working his jelly, his sauce, because he was getting around to places, and then some kind of way the wheels seemed like they started falling off. I started seeing him in a bad light with different situations. But at one point, he was making it to the meetings where they was with heads of certain things was talking and stuff like that. But you
Yeah,
can only pretend for so long of what you are.
yeah, because it was good for him to be present in certain things. So it seems like he was really doing things for the cause. But I mean, young Pharaoh, he came in as a scammer. If you didn't know how this dude even came to any type of notoriety, basically when that lady Sandra Bland, had her situation where she died, he created a Facebook account named Sandra Bland, and people started basically attempting to send donations and stuff, and
No.
yeah, so they were under the impression that this account was being run by family members, but it was being run by him. And some of Sandra Bland's family members basically came out and they all said that whoever this person was behind that account, young Pharaoh, like he never we never received any type of like funding or support. He never even reached out to us.
Wow, that's cold.
Yeah.
That's cold. Lala D say I'm slightly dozing off. I'll listen in though. No, sis, we finna release you from your anguish.
Yeah, we out of here too.
We about to close down shop. It's 1:26. I have had a lot of shots thrown at me tonight, but I stood it like a G. They came for me, but I can still hit them with what you can't take away is I was first on the betting line. And it is what it is.
I need to recharge my melanin activators.
Wow. I guess I'm going to here and lay down on the side of my wife and snuggle. Turn on the TV.
That's right. That's right.
AMZ, do you know who Nefertiti was?
Nefertiti.
Horus, Osiris.
You talking? Y'all making fun of Young Pharaoh. He was over there teaching them about different stones that they should wear.
Monoatomic gold and all types of ingredients and natural resources.
It's amazing what people want to believe and how easy it is to get somebody to follow you.
Oh man, who you telling, bro?
Just think if you had that kind of evil thought about yourself, where you'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna scam a bunch of people and not give a shit about they. Nah, I couldn't do that.
It's a sickness, bro.
I couldn't do that. I just don't have it in me to mess over nobody like that.
And see, that's the only reason why, like all those communities, I slander them as much as I can. Like people will misconstrue it for like me hating black people. Nah, I hate motherfuckers that scam black people and use anything relating to race to scam their own race. Them the motherfuckers I got a problem with.
Taking advantage of people's weaknesses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Emotion. They try to they build their whole existence off of another person's rage and emotion.
Sad what people do, but they do it. All you can do is be aware. And it don't take no third eye to do that. I'm just saying.
But we definitely coming back next week, right?
All the time. As long as God pump air to me and y'all friends with me, I'm here. I don't want to have no scumbo moment. So with that being said, yeah, I'm here every week. Hey, I'm gonna start getting 2 days off again. At least I think. Because the last time I said that, when my second day came, they called me in. So we'll see how that works in about 2 weeks.
Yeah. Just play it by the ear, huh?
That's all I can do. But Tuesday ain't never going nowhere. That's submitted for as long as I work there. Tuesday, my off day, no matter what happens.
Okay, well, Tuesday is your Sabbath day, we shall say.
Well, if you're gonna give me some importance like that, I won't reach out on the big man stage and say the Sabbath day for me, but we'll give you something with less importance.
Yeah.
Joseph Brown, you want to drop the gavel? Got anything you want to say?
Ah, man, like always, man, we touch on so many different topics, and it's always cool because you never know when you jump on this panel where it's gonna go, but it always goes somewhere that you never imagined it would go. So I didn't know when I came on the panel today I'd be talking about getting my ass whooped as a kid, but I didn't know what a verse was,
Me
you know,
either.
up until today. But I damn sure found out, didn't I?
Did we though? And we found out that our friend had been getting abused in a relationship, and we tried to send our heart out to him, and then you reminded me that we don't do that.
Yeah, we tell them what to do, but we don't extend the emotion to them.
So, yeah, you never know. You never know here. We just gonna ride the wave however it goes.
But
Hyphy, I
yeah,
greatly appreciate you teaching me about the Murph today, man.
I like to think, those Japanese companies that made legendary products in the '90s, that really, really just contributed to our entertainment back then.
Absolutely,
Here, here,
absolutely.
here, here, because they made hip hop stand out really good. Really good. Listening to some Pioneer speakers, banging some LL Cool J, doo wop. Oh, that used to be my song coming off those speakers.
Yeah, that Lauren Hill.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
Now, Lauren Hill wasn't doing nothing back then. When LL was singing doo wop,
My bad, but I was thinking Lauren Hill, song do up.
no, LL got that one.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one. That's the one I'm talking about. And then I like Run's House because that mug had that nice, that killer 808 banging in it. Just let me stop because I ended up starting again.
yeah. Hey, we might just throwing it out there. I mean, it could be like, let's say if it's a weekend where the boxing was kind of light. I mean, we could come and do some of these shows with like a theme. For example, cover some boxing, and surrounded by that, we might, for example, some '90s hip hop or '90s hip hop and R&B, a theme, you know,
Yeah,
mixed
shoot.
in.
Well, you guys, we can talk to each other on Discord. Let's
Yeah,
let's let's figure out something and try to come up with something to get people in and let them enjoy something. I'm
yes
all
sir,
for it. How about
yes
you, Joe?
sir, yes sir, yes sir. I'm
Well,
down.
let's make it pop off then.
yeah. Well, like I said, we'll see how that come about. So, until next time, we had another good Tuesday evening. We rocked the mic for about 5 hours. While some of us about to fall asleep, y'all see going into work, but that's how it be.
I'm
Yes
saying,
sir.
and those 5 hours go by so fast, but time flies when you enjoying yourself.
Time flies when you're having fun. For
Yep.
sure.
So
We
I'm gonna
Yes
go
gone.
out
sir.
with all day. What y'all think?
Drop it, drop it, drop it. All day,
Uh,
all day.
Oh, here we go. My bad, y'all. I don't know. I messed up that. That is not how you're supposed to go off on the show. That's just not how you're supposed to go off. How you missed that? Blah 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 blah. Rewind. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll be catching you next week. Hero, UZ Toast Boxing, and we're gonna go out with I can't find it all day by the Track Titans. We out. I'm still fucking up.
We go harder than concrete. Me and my bodies get smoked out. Ice chest full of beers. Cheers, this the dirty south. Fuck being down and out. We in this bitch trying to stay alive. Peace to you, my nigga. I see you trying to get your money 3 7 for life, and I fuck with it. You better show your fam straight. You don't break a baby, standing up on all 10. Cause every day it's on again. Same day, same shit. All across the bitch, no matter where you live. Hold it down. Shout out across the Southwest side. Make your time straight all day. All day, all day, get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day, where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day, making sure that the fam straight. All day, all day, all day, get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day, where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day,
making sure my family's straight. Doing what I do, keep doing my beats, making sure my family eats, saying little prayers. I'm glad I got to know ya. I'll be here to the end. I'm the only master bride.
Make sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day. Make sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day.
I break bread with my kinfolk and I don't sleep. They can't eat and they can't eat and I don't sleep. I make a way for my kinfolk. Guard dog up all night, making sure everybody sleep tight. Checking the perimeter with that thing on me, making sure that it's alright. I never leave my post alone, even if it means posting alone. I ain't talking about call, I'm talking about literally leaving my post alone. Some people live under the pressure. Oh no, not see. I'm gonna make sure that my family always equal up to me.
Make sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day. Make sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day.
I got that retired money, so the fam is good. Bought a home out in the country, moved us out of the hood. When circumstances were bad, we converted to good. Every time they said I couldn't, I showed them I could. These haters plotting my downfall, I'm wishing you would. You 10 steps ahead of you, you back where I stood. Nigga, you should understand this boy don't play. Regardless of what you say, we bring that heat all day. Let go.